I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. No blind, out of sight and out of mind. No standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Hello there and welcome to the latest Elite FPL stream today, covering the 2 PM kickoffs in the Premier League, and also I'll be covering the Arsenal versus Man City game. As I said on the stream earlier on, this is a very, very significant afternoon. I keep forgetting we've got the international break, which is a bit crappy really, because as always when we get some basic momentum going in FPL, along comes the international break. So, or international football, as Dan likes to say. But yeah, as ever, if you are joining in, make sure you keep the chat entertained. Quite simple, really. I'll be watching the Liverpool game, and I've also got the West Ham game on in my ear, so I can keep you up to date with that. And I'm sure that they'll have their updates on the radio regarding the Wolves fixture as well. So I'll be able to keep you updated with everything that's going on here. We've got a few minutes left before the actual games kick off. I will be on a delay, so as I always keep saying, moderators, make sure that you get rid of the idiots. No spoilers today, as per normal. But yeah, as I discussed in the video this morning, there's a lot of varying factors into what we've got going on to this, and if anybody in the chat can let me know what the website is for the live updates regarding the mini league tables, if you can just let me know in the chat, because I kind of cannot be bothered to be doing the maths as to whether or not X, Y and Z team is going above Alex Volo as a simple example. But there doesn't seem to be many what shall we say, unusual. Oh shit! I forgot on that. I need to do my Sky team. I need to bring in Watkins. I completely forgot about that. I'm bringing in Ollie Watkins for Lyle Foster in my Sky team. I completely forgot about that. Whoops. So let me just quickly do that transfer. These are live. Live transfers. Getting Watkins wherever he is. Because he's also got a game next week or the week after. Confirm. Done. Happy days. And my captain for today will be Haaland. Yep. All done. I've got Salah, Nunes, Bowen, Trippier playing right now. And I'm hoping to be number one in the Sky fantasy game by the end of this game week. That would be incredible if I become number one just for 1 week in the Sky game. If people are unaware, I've got Salah captain today, and obviously there are people that have got... So it's basically Haaland versus Salah today regarding captaincy. There's quite a few people captain Salah. It's like 50-50 split, it seems, regarding these two. And I'm hoping that based on the current history, which every match that Brighton are involved in end in 3-1. Every match Liverpool are involved in ends in 3-1. So this game's ending 0-0 or 1-1. I can't see it. I can't see it. Liverpool just attack so much. And I'm just looking at the team here. On Sky, they're saying Solly March could be at left back. I don't know how they do these formations, but Solly March apparently at left back. And Veltman on the other side. Simon Adingra, Pedro and Matoma up front with Evan Ferguson, the lone striker. Huh. Solly March at left back. Oh, wouldn't it be brilliant if Salah really absolutely dominates today? I really hope to get a double digit. I'm hoping 10 points today from Salah. I'm hoping 10 points from Salah. I think that Haaland scores today. I don't think he's going to be going mental though. But certainly from Liverpool perspective, the fact that they're just scoring like pretty much 3 goals a game, I hope that it all comes through. Let's just quickly say hello to a few members of the chat here. Harry Dawson, Animations, Colm, FPL Josh. FPL Josh saying if Villa Newcastle win and Arsenal get... I don't understand that. You got a 50p 16-fold, 3 left with Arsenal Newcastle Villa at 630 to 1. 315. Good God, you need to do English lessons. Bloody hell, James from the legend that is James, the producer of FPL Juices here. Be warned, I do not hold back punches. Kevin Kelly playing there, saying something about someone playing there last year. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Animation saying good luck with the Salah captaincy. I'm really hoping that Nick, clearly that's Nick. He's donated $4.99 for some bizarre reason. Probably heard the podcast this morning. Didn't have to do that. $4.99. That doesn't even get me a ticket on the bus to get me to Mill Hill East. Come to Mill Hill East. I can't believe you're at Mill Hill East. We're about to kick off now, by the way. Mill Hill East High Street is where the studio is based, they said yesterday. And I'm not going to lie, like, I really do want to... Nick's loaded, don't stress. What was it that Ash says? He's a push boy. In the right blood, he's a push boy. A posh boy. He's got a wig on. He's wearing a wig with that quiff. Crying out bloody loud. What are we expecting from these games anyway? I'm going to be very interested to hear what your predictions are for Brighton, Liverpool, West Ham, Newcastle. Wolves. That's the Villa. The referee is already having a word with Paquetá, or Paquetá. So Paquetá's already having being spoken to by the referee about something, God knows what. FPL Josh is thinking Villa win 3-0, Newcastle to win 2-1. In history, congratulations to Mark Byrne, by the way, who did very well on the betting yesterday. He won a significant amount of money thanks to the history. He did show me the bet that he did, and very well played to the guy. As patronising as that sounds. Well played. Nick's saying there's going to be a heavy defeat for Arsenal, ideally 5-6. It ain't happening. It is not going to be happening. Low scoring, 1-1, 2-1. Oh yeah, I need to put money on that. 50p on Odegaard. Odegaard to do well today, because quite a few of the rivals have got him. Colm thinking 1-1, 1-0, 2-1, 2-1. Lucas Dunn saying Brighton to win 3-1, Villa 1-1, West Ham 4-2 to Newcastle. 4-2. Well, the history is suggesting a high-scoring game in that. Nothing at all is happening in this Liverpool game. There's been no attempts on goal. I mean, it's only been 2 minutes. But to be honest, I think they're just going to try and figure each other out. Nearly losing the ball there. Liverpool nearly capitalised. But ironically, I'm more interested from a Sky point of view, because if Darwin's my real differential. Darwin is a massive differential from my point of view in Sky. And because the guy that's top, he's got predominantly Man City players. Brighton on the attack at the moment, challenged by Diaz. Diaz, the Tony Khan lookalike, with the same similar hair. That's the only reason why I think he looks like Tony Khan. Just the simple fact he's got the same bushy kind of hair. Just to remind people as well, this is going to be a very, very, very long day of streaming. It is going to be a day in which I'm covering all the football. And then tonight at 8 o'clock, me and Jason are doing the Sunday surgery. So hopefully we got some decent talking points. Hopefully Jason's going to be in a foul mood with people that were saying Haaland's a waste of space, and he goes and gets a brace today. I don't think it will happen, but certainly I hope that Jason can stick a middle finger up. Again, the West Ham game as well, sounding like they're trying to figure each other out. And we've got a corner here for Brighton. We've got a corner for Brighton at the moment. Number 13 is taking it, whoever that is. About to be taken now. It's going to be taken short. No. It is played short. Oh! We have Brighton coming close. Lewis Dunk of all players. Let me just get this game up on my Lewis Dunk potentially. We've got another corner here for Brighton. Don't know if he all crossed in. Dunk across. Cleared. Brighton at the moment looking very dangerous with the set piece plays at the moment. Yeah, dunk over. It landed at number Julio. Julian. Good old Julian from A Clockwork Orange. Who the bloody hell could that be? Dunk again. The target man is Dunk for the Brighton corners. It's now been cleared as Diaz charges forward now. Can Liverpool counter-attack at the moment? Can he get it to Darwin? Yes, he does. Too far ahead of him. Oh, and Darwin gets the better of number 20. Oh, has he been fouled? Looks like March has fouled Darwin. Baleba. Who the hell's Baleba? He got past Baleba. Darwin charging forward here. And Solly March has just shoulder barged him over. So a free kick to Liverpool at the moment. Assuming it's going to be Trent that's going to be taking it. No, it is Robertson standing over it. Trent is right next to him. Obviously, isn't this Trent's second game back at the moment? I reckon Trent should be taking this. Whip it a nice whipping rather than an outswinger. Here we go. About to take it. Robertson with his arm up, looking for Salah hopefully, and Trent with the oh, for fuck's sake, that was fucking awful. Trent literally hitting the one-man wall. I mean, how fucking embarrassing can you fucking get? Jesus Christ, it came out to Sabitzer. Just waste this human life. Hello, John. I'm on 7 minutes, 7:01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07. Max Roberts saying, I hope Holland doesn't do well, otherwise I won't come on Sunday, so I'll disappear for the rest of the season. I'll just replace you, Max. Oh, well, it is, right? Neomorphous is thinking that West Ham will win today because Newcastle are maxed out from that PSG game. Like I say, well, I think it's going to be low scoring. They're two very, 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 very good defences. Excellent defences. Excellent defences, excellent people, yeah? Hold on. West Ham, in, goal. West Ham have scored. I think it's Emerson. A Mick Pope mistake. One of our players. Emerson with the goal. A ball. Oh, Sosek. Emerson with the assist. Sosek goal. So he got it past Nick Pope. Who the bloody hell had Nick Pope in their team? There was somebody, it was Nick Treadwell, wasn't it? Or somebody like that in the... I can't even remember which league it was, but certainly... and people had double Newcastle defence today as well. Just a terrible cock-up at the back. It's just a cock-up from Nick Pope. And West Ham have scored from their first attack. Susek has scored. Well, I'm just from my personal point of view, I'm wanting West Ham to keep a clean sheet. I'm in desperate need of that, despite the fact that Fire Talk has double West Ham defence today. But I want Newcastle. I want a West Ham clean sheet because Areola is a nice little differential for me. Oh, for Diaz, come on! It'd be an easy pass to Salah then. But I'm listening to it live, aren't I? It's a bloody website. Oh, Salah trying to find... Is that Robertson there? Oh, nearly found him. Oh, if only Robertson was that tiny bit quicker there. It's starting to open up this game. I think both teams are pretty much 50-50. Was that Robertson? Yeah, nice little curling through ball there for Robertson, but he just maybe was just a bit too far ahead of him. Possibly. This game is slowly opening up a bit more in Liverpool's favour. Liverpool are slowly getting into the game. I think Liverpool, if they really want to go for it, they could. And now we've got, is that a pause in play? Yeah, we've got the player's gone down for Brighton for some reason. Pedro. He's holding his ankle. I don't know what's happened here. Oh, Van Dijk's just accidentally trod on his foot. That's it. They were literally just... He was man-marking Pedro and he's just accidentally trod on his foot. That's it. It's just a free kick to Brighton, played forward, cleared. I always say this, it really frustrates me when, for instance, I predicted this West Ham game to be 0-0. Like I said, I just thought it would be a tight game, but I always just think of the score predictor game. Oh, hold on a minute, mistake, Brighton in. Ball played across. Oh. Cleared. Robertson charging forward, plays it into Nunes. Nunes holds up the ball well. Oh, could have played on then. Worry about it. Sometimes I think the referees do make the wrong decisions regarding playing on. The uproar from people in regards to no Haaland is laughable. I don't think it's uproar. I think it's more the fact that it's the hypocrisy when people come out with crap like, I'm going to hide behind the sofa when Haaland's playing. Why do you get rid of him then? That's what I get sick to death of. This is why I can't... Sometimes, as I said last night on the video, it's why I get sick to death of the FPL community. It's why I just mute everything regarding... I only literally have certain accounts open regarding FPL on Twitter. That's it. Everyone else is muted. I'm sick to death of seeing the absolute shite that they come out with. Just absolute nonsense. And that's what it is. It's just nonsense. You made a decision. You live with it. Because people come out and they say, oh yeah, Haaland, you can do X, Y, and Z with the money, blah, blah. Yeah, I know you can. But don't then come out and say that you're hiding behind the sofa. Not literally, of course. But I just find it embarrassing, like I say. It just bores me. It's why I keep banging on about with the likes of Trigger Lips as an example, or FPL Juice, or Llama, or whatever. It's talking, normal people just talking about a sport that they love. It's not this looking into so many different permutations of how a player may blank. It's just... And here's the irony, the people that actually do it, how well are they doing at the game? Well, Brighton are just playing around on the edge of their box at the moment. And Liverpool are trying to hold them in. It's been cleared. Diaz doing well to block it off. Obviously, Diaz was the player that Dan, FPL fella, brought in for Ash. I've done my 50p bets on the popular FPL players today. So far, we've got the 1 goal, has no relevance to FPL. Well, it does. In fact, I tell a lie, it has got relevance to FPL. Can someone tell me what that FPL website is, please, that keeps you up to date with the mini leagues? Everybody seems to use it. What is that FPL website? Something like FPL GAMEWEEK or something. If anybody knows it, which keeps you up to date with all the mini leagues and whatnot. Live FPL. Thank you. Then say yes then. Who thinks Neil's funnier than me? That's right. Recording that tomorrow if you're an Office fan. Episode 2 of Series 2. FPL Live Rank. Right then, here we go. So, enter your FPL ID. Yeah? Yeah, well. 5858. 585858. Is that no? Right. Here we go. View live tables. And I'm going to look at the YouTube chat league for that. Right, then here we go. Right. Done that now. Emerson has received the yellow card. Again, it means absolutely nothing for anybody. Luke Day saying he punted on Palmer. I think that he could be potentially a very, very, very good, a very nice little differential. Genuinely, I think Pochettino has maybe found his first front three now with Sterling, Palmer, and probably. Hold on a minute, West Ham on the. God. What we need in this Brighton game is Liverpool to score first. That's what we need, Liverpool to score first. But it's 17 minutes in and this game is pretty flat. It's not particularly fast-paced. I think the game would be different if it was at Anfield. I think it'd be a lot different if it was at Anfield. But so far, this game has been pretty near. Nothing of interest to. Hold on. Ramirez has fouled Ward-Prowse. And they're asking whether or not Ramirez should be sent off with a second yellow card. Well, it's the classic case of Ramirez has already been yellow carded for absolutely nothing, and then the challenge that comes in second is even worse. But the referee feels that it's not worthy of a red for a second yellow. Ollie saying, which FPL assets have surprised you the most this season? Pass. I took a -4, taking Rashford and Bremer out for Salah, captain, and Palmer. Well, I've got some bad news for them. If you've done Salah captain, that means he's blank because you're double-digit return in Palmer. You should have captained him instead. It's just the way FPL works. You just know it. You'll be back tonight on Sundry Surgery saying words to the effect of, why didn't I captain Palmer when I brought him in on a -4? They're questioning why the Ramirez wasn't a yellow card, and specifically it would have been a second yellow card. All I keep hearing on Radio 5 Live Extra Or 5 live extras. Why is it not a first yellow card? First yellow card. I'll do a Mark Goldbridge here. Make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you are new around here. It looks like everybody is watching Mark Goldbridge. Oh my god, gotta watch Mark Goldbridge. We always watch Elite FPL, but today Mark Goldbridge is on. On a minute, Brighton on the attack at the moment. Oh, we got a goal. Brighton have scored. Long range effort from Belbo. Brighton have just scored a complete... I don't even know how... Oh no, it's not Belbo, it's Adringa. Adringa has just scored for Brighton. A complete cock-up from McAllister, it looks like. How Alisson has not stopped that, I have no idea, but it's basically a long-range pass shot from this Adringa. So Alisson passes to Van Dijk. Van Dijk into McAllister. McAllister is caught out by Adringa, and the ball is basically passing to the back of that. You know the goal that was scored against Man United yesterday, and you think to yourself, how did Onana not save that? I don't mean to be rude, but it's the same with this Alisson. I don't understand how he's not saved that. Jason, where are you? I need the goalkeeper expert. West Ham on the attack at the moment. And nothing. Well, there we are. Brighton have scored. So is this going to be when it's Brighton 1, Liverpool 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Or is this going to be Brighton 2, 3, 4, Liverpool 1? Lucas, no spoilers, please. Else you, in fact, you will be banned from the channel. You're a regular. You know the rules. Animations thinking Liverpool make a comeback. The way they're playing at the moment, they ain't going to be making any kind of comeback. Salah up to Diaz. The thing is that Diaz has done really well there. Oh, he's done really well to go round Solly March. Blocked by Matoma, goes up for a corner for Liverpool. And Robertson is going to be taking it. Anybody put 50p on a Gringa? It's mental, isn't it? Well, Robertson going to take the corner. Cleared. Back in again. Cleared. Cleared. And now we've got a throw in for Liverpool. A Gringa doing very, very well. Who is this, a Gringa? Who is he? I didn't realise Elliott was playing. Remember Harvey Elliott last year? Was it Fire Tog's gem that he never played, and then when he did, sorry, he always played him, and then the 1 minute that he doesn't play him, he gets a double-digit haul or something like that, wasn't it? More bad decision making. Just have a quick look at Salah into whoever. Salah in the box at the moment. Goes for a really cheeky shot, but that was terrible. It's gone miles wide, and we're going to be having a Salah blank today. You just feel it in the air. Really good play by Liverpool. He could have done anything with that ball. He decides that I'm going to be clever to try and score a goal from an angle like that. It ain't happening. Highest performing player for Aston Villa so far, according to WhoScored.com, is McGinn. Highest performing player for Wolves is Sarr. Here we are, Liverpool on the attack at the moment. Diaz, he's got Robertson out on the left-hand side. Doesn't choose to use him. Goes through the middle. Salah, go on, lad. Come on. Oh, he's had about 50 players surrounding him. Really good play by Liverpool. Diaz is really hungry. I mean, here's Elliott. Oh, too overplayed for Salah. They're really looking for Salah. That's all I can tell you. They're all looking for Salah. The game is slowly picking up now. Hello PK7. One of my many Brighton players that pop up from nowhere turn out to be... What do you mean one of yours? They're not good commentary animations. It's absolutely shocking. Trust me. I've listened to these streams back and I get sick to death of hearing my own voice. It's terrible. Thank you for the kind words, though. Afternoon, kick your ass. Lewis Allen saying, I'm hoping Cashel Diaby get a return. Yeah, well. Let's just state the bloody obvious, to be honest with you. The thing is, though, a lot of people are owning cash at the moment. When we were going for the mini leagues the morning, the reality of the situation is that most people have the same backline. It's just a simple case of which ones had the double Newcastle defence. And here we are, Brighton on the attack. Shot, blocked, corner. Gross with a blocked shot there. Nothing's really changed for anybody as yet in the live updates for the YouTube chat league. Bloody hell, how many options does this bloody live thing give you? Ridiculous. Right, here we go. Corner taken, short. Salah trying to block it out. It doesn't. Ball crossed in again. Header cleared. Corner for Brighton. But Alex Follow at the moment, as it stands right now, having Neto playing. I'm at Newcastle in an attacking position at the moment. Passing it about. But the Areola, I've got to say, the Areola clean sheet today, again, without wanting to repeat myself, but I will, is absolutely huge. I must say, though, that Brighton are really getting more involved in the game. A bit more involvement from them. I was looking for the history actually as well of yesterday's games, and one of the gems was about Chelsea. Chelsea love playing Burnley, and make that now three times in the last 7 that Chelsea have scored 4 goals past us. 4-1, 4-2, 4-0. Brighton on the attack. Through Alisson. Oh, bloody hell. Matoma does very, very well there to nick it past Alisson, but he gets challenged by Robertson. Ball cleared. Dan. By the way, Dan did his wild card yesterday. Hold on. Oh, Newcastle long range effort there from Almiron. Yeah, Dan doing very well this year. Did his wild card. He's got Burn, Areola, Saka, Matoma, Neto playing right now. He captained Haaland. Yeah, I would just go out on a walk. I would go out on a walk, unless you already are animations, out on a walk. I always make that point whenever I listen into streams like this, or FPL, any live stream really, but predominantly when it's covering something live, like Mark Goldbridge or FPL Juice or whatever. I'm always making sure that I'm doing something. I just find it more of a, I don't know, it's just a more enjoyable experience when you know it's live and you're doing something at the same time. Because you can't really just go skip, skip, skip. Anthony Marcus. Yeah, it's just, I got this on the day that I met Mark Southerns, funny enough. PK7, it's just, that one there. Move the microphone. That one there. The steroid junkie. I just saw it in H&M. Oh, is there a mistake there? No, at the back for Brighton. Thankfully it's, well, I say thankfully. Unfortunately it's been cleared. Brighton on the counter-attack at the moment, charging forward. Is he going to go for a long-range effort? Oh, who was that? Bilbao? It is. With a long-range effort, Alisson probably would have had that covered. Long mazy run there, no one really challenging him. Just to the left. Just to Alisson's left and my right. Not really going to be endangering things. Again, I still think Alisson could have done better with the first Brighton goal, if I'm completely honest with you. Afternoon PM. That can't be true, kick your ass. If that is, put it in the Discord team screenshots. Here we are. Oh, Newcastle, Dan Burn. Just going close. Going past the right-hand post for Newcastle there. Dan Burn, as convoluted as that sounds. Van Dijk apparently fouling Pedro there. Game restarted out to Matoma. Trent holding him up. Does well. Here's Matoma. Back forth is now played all the way back to the defence. To be honest, I think Brighton are good enough to genuinely just close out this game 1-0 if they really, really wanted to. Come on, push forward, Liverpool. As well, animations with the live stuff is that you're quite literally relying on the individual that's hosting the show to be giving you all the information that they can possible. All cleared for a, well, I say cleared. Robertson tackling and putting out for a throw-in. The only downside is like the host themselves. It's very, without going over it, it's very difficult to do this when nothing is going on. There's nothing that's happened that's had any bearing whatsoever. Oh, and that was Pedro trying to find Matoma, cleared by Trent. A free kick to West Ham. Almiron fouling Bowen. They wanted to see if Almiron could be getting a yellow card right this second. I don't think it's going to be a yellow card. It sounds like it's going to... Yeah, it's fine. I think if one more like it, whatever he's done. Zuma taking the free kick, Firetog. That'll be a pain if Firetog gets double whatchamacallit. Hold on a minute. Oh, Antonio sliding down Isak. And we got a yellow card for Antonio. Who the hell had Antonio earlier on? Who was it? Antonio's just received the yellow card for taking out Isaac. Oh, God. Liverpool in the attack there. It's been defended really well. This game's going to be end-to-end. Loads of goals. It's been anything but slow, ponderous. Hardly any opportunity for any player. Just a fortuitous goal scored by Brighton. People on Twitter, God, Brighton are going to be so tired today. Liverpool are going to take real advantage of it. They haven't. Oh yeah, didn't Vijay have Trent Alexander-Arnold, his wildcard team? He did, yeah. And Trippier, both conceding. And also, his goalkeeper even got a yellow card yesterday. Neto. Still don't get that decision there. Just put in the team screenshots, kick your ass. John Harris, who's your captain in Sky today? I've gone with Haaland. I brought in Watkins because he's got... because I'd be bringing him in anyway for Foster. And it means I've got an additional player for today and then next game week, which is in 2 weeks' time. Darwin, Salah. Cleared. Darwin trying to find Salah. It would have been a mistake there by the Brighton backline. McAllister into Darwin. Darwin into Sabitzer. Sabitzer trying to find... Yeah, I just went with Haaland for safety, but Watkins is going to be there for the West Ham game because then I'll have two attackers for that, Bowen and Watkins for that single game, and it also means having Watkins moving forward, moving through, because obviously they've got, who was it? West Ham, yeah, as I've just mentioned. A minute, Paqueta into Antonio. Oh, McAllister's just fouled someone as well, really close to the edge of the box for Brighton. Taking out Pedro. McAllister charging down Pedro, lands in front of Virgil van Dijk. It's a couple of yards outside the box. Yeah, I've got Ollie Watkins for Luton as well, John, for October the 29th. What a big day that is. West Ham, Everton, Aston Villa, Luton, Brighton, Fulham, Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest, and Man United at home to Man City. Triple captain Haaland for that. And then I've got for the Friday evening I've got Crystal Palace, Johnston versus Johnston, as well as the triple Tottenham defence. And then I'll also have some decent coverage on Saturday where I could in theory bring in an Arsenal player, but I could captain Trippier for that game actually on Saturday. Trippier against Wolves on the 28th of October. It's only game week, it's crazy to think it's only game week 10. Here we are, free kick. That is again Lewis Dunk trying to take the free kick, has just gone into the wall. Awful. Tonali crossing it in, Areola missing it. What position did I play in football? I was actually a very, very, very fast player. I'd be the equivalent of I'd be the equivalent of, like, say, Diaz or Salah, and that's not even me joking. I was very, very quick. In fact, I would actually argue I'd probably be more like a... Hold on a minute, Liverpool, the attack. Darwin into Salah. Yeah! Come on! Salah scored. I got the assist. It was Darwin onto somebody. I think it was Savitzer. I think. But Salah's just scored. Yes! Brilliant. And it ain't going to be going to any form of offside or anything. Who got the assist, though? So it was a mistake by one of the defenders. So Sabitzer into Diaz. Diaz onto Darwin. Darwin onto... Oh, no! Darwin's got the assist. Elliott left it. Elliott left it. I think Elliott left it. Shall I say that again? Elliott left it. So Darwin... Oh, brilliant. Darwin got the assist. Ah, brilliant. Darwin assist in Sky. That's massive. Good. Hello, Andrew. Welcome. You've just caught us when we're actually... I don't believe it, Smithers. I'm actually happy. Oh, by the way, The Simpsons is on, so I'll probably put that on at half time. Ah, thank God. Like I said, I want 2 attacking returns from... Like I said, I want to take a 10-pointer from Salah today, but 2 attacking returns from Salah would be brilliant. Diaz again, spinning, turning into Sabitzer. Sabitzer holding up into Elliott. Yeah, Andrew saying, nice Elite FPL stream. Yeah, we're going on day. Definitely beats the torrential rain with my lovely dog. How's everyone in the Elite FPL team? Oh, he says just the FPL team doing... We don't talk about the FPL community. We talk about the Elite FPL community, my friend, where Alex Volo is doing exceptionally well. He's top of the YouTube chat league. Just hope you're enjoying the stream, basically. Oh, honestly, Darwin. I'm only 6 points, but I'm only 6 points behind the leader in Sky. I'm going to quickly check on Sky. I thought there was a way on the live FPL to be able to... I don't really like this. It's probably the greatest slight ever, but... Liverpool with the free kick. Headed in. Salah going charging in. No, it wasn't. It was Diaz. It was like a slide tackle into the Brighton goalkeeper. They're okay. They're all right. They're okay. They're okay. So the ball came in. Oh, Christ. Diaz with a fly kick very, very low to the floor. Colliding with the goalkeeper. Thankfully, everything's okay. We've got a... Go on, Darwin! Oh, you fool! A complete cock-up there by one of the Brighton players. And it landed at Darwin's feet. He went to try and find something. What is going on here? Is there a foul? Is there a penalty? What's going on here? What is going on here? Someone's been taken on a minute. The ball played back to Vertonghen, whatever his stupid name is. Oh, he's been pulled down. Sabitzer has been pulled down by number 13. Number 13. It could be a penalty. Could be a penalty here for Liverpool. I don't want this to be a penalty because we know what happens with Elite FPL streams and penalties. So Darwin into Sabitzer, yeah, number 13. Gross, Pascal Gross. Well, it's a penalty. He's been pulled down. It's got to be... Jason, where are you? I need you. I need you, mate. I need you, my friend. When it's gone to VAR, it's a clear foul. It's a penalty. There's no... Oh, God. Darwin's holding the ball. Darwin could be taking the penalty. Darwin's got the ball in his hand. Oh, Christ. I want it to be Salah. Salah's been given the ball. I can't watch. It's a penalty for Liverpool. Salah's taken it. Salah is taking this penalty. I feel... You know what's going to happen. God, I hate this. I hate it. When we're streaming penalties and me and captains, it doesn't work. Alex, follow, clip it. You can clip that, as Mark Goldbridge says. I can't watch. This is horrible. I can't watch. Yes! Yeah! Oh, superb stuff. Isn't that a dot? I know Sabitzer got found, wasn't he? Oh, fucking hell. Salah has scored 2 goals. Thank Lord. Hello, Connor. Oh, it's a beautiful penalty. It's a beautiful penalty. Oh, God. That is incredible. Oh, I'll be honest. Neither team deserve to be winning. I'll be honest with you. This has just been mistake after mistake after mistake. I forgot I've got Ward-Prowse. That useless waste of space. I think what I could be doing personally is I could be in FPL doing a -4 to do James Ward-Prowse out for Bowen, and then possibly God knows what. Lucas saying, I'm so glad I did a -4 to save my wildcard. Huge win, 15 points up, hopefully more. Look, people, who was it? It was yesterday on FPL Juice, I'm sure it was. It may have even been Jason. But they talk about hits. I'm sorry to say this, but the problem is that there are so many content creators out there and podcasts which bang on about you can't do. It's half time at West Ham where they talk about you can't take hits and stuff, and everybody's so influenced by it. They don't do it. I just don't worry about it. Just take hits. If you need to take a bloody hit, take a bloody hit. Who cares? It's only towards the end of the season where you got to worry about it. Start of the season, it's like Jason always says. Build up your team value and bring in players that you feel are going to improve your team. Don't worry if it costs you 8 points, 12 points. Who gives a shit? As long as you've got the team that you want. That's what I'm doing with mine. Manchester Red saying, anyone watching the Villa game? If so, how are they performing? I can find out on whoscored.com. And it's broken. I can't even access whoscored.com. It's broken. It's a piece of shit. All I can tell you is that it's 0-0. It was always going to be a very, very tight game. That's the problem. But that there, for Sky... I'm going to look at Sky Sports. Oh, I can't believe Darwin got the assist. That is disgusting. Yeah, he got the assist. 5 points, Salah on 16. Oh my God. And then Liverpool trying to break through Brighton. They can't. Brighton defending well. I want to look at the leagues, Burnley, and see what the top guy has done, if he did any transfers today. So he's got Edison, Walker. Oh, he captained Salah. Oh, no. Oh, top spot captain Salah. He's got Núñez as well. This guy who's top, Clarets are back. Robert Wilcock. I generally feel like he may actually watch my... Oh, he's miles ahead now. I need Haaland to smash it. Come on, Jason. Oh. Come on, Jason. Right, that's half time. I'm going to stick on The Simpsons. Why not? Hey. That's my impression of Otto. Hey, hey. I'm crying. Oh, God. Who's watching this? I mean me. There we are. Yes, hits are like suicide according to creators, Lucas Dunn saying. Absolutely, 100%. Luke Day saying, Steve, do you still reckon I should have captained Palmer? I don't think you should have captained Palmer, full stop. I was just making the point, like with the FPL gods. It always seems to work out that if you get one double-digit haul, you can't get your other player to do it. I don't know how to use the Discord, but I'm in the members league, so should just be able to... Oh, right. Oh, fine. You actually triple captained Son this week. Why? Oh, yeah, this bit. Because it was me. Should I be playing this, Jason? Here we go. I don't know if you can hear this. Do you know how I know it was me? How? I was that man. I don't know if you can hear this. Oh, God, that's got to demonetize. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Some poor sod triple captain Son. God, why did you triple captain Son? Why? Has anybody noticed a pattern this year in FPL as well? How when you captain a player that you expect to do well, they don't, and then the following week when you don't captain them, they do well? It seems to be some peculiar pattern that's going on this year, based on nothing, and I'm sure that will annoy some of the Discord members. Where are you? Kick your ass. Where are you in the members league? Are you upper, lower? Don't look like you're on the first page. Dear, oh dear. Jesus Christ. Do you know what the sickener is? You vice captain Sterling. Anana 2 cash. Right. Anana 2 Cucurella. Cucurella? You own Cucurella? In the words of someone I used to work with. Why? Oh yeah, this bit. You had a piece of chicken. What was that? Yeah, the man. Who did you have on your bench? Saka, Bremo and Cedric? Thanks for being a supporter of the show. Fucking hell. Terrible. Afternoon, Matt Smith. I'm just watching The Simpsons. It's the only reason why I'm happy. In fact, I'm going to have to put it on channel 4+1. It's the only reason why I'm happy. My God, Smithers, I'm actually happy. What's the next episode? Who knows? That episode's too more. Neo Morph saying, did Fantasy Football Twitter make a mistake when they gave the assist to Elliot? Yeah, it will be a mistake. Good afternoon, Podner. You got to be happy with the captaincy. Yep. I hope Ali Mack, as I took him out on the wild card. What's this? Any news on Saka starting? probably, because Arteta's a fool. And when Saka breaks his leg today, Arteta's going to go, well, he works hard, doesn't he? He works hard. Embarrassing. Why he plays him so much? He should have rested him against Bournemouth, and if they needed him to come on, bring him on. Rested him against Lens, and then you play him against Man City. End of discussion. While we are at half time, make sure that you are hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button. If you want to support the show, become a member. What did someone say once? Oh, you're too sarcastic. I don't like it. All right. See you later then. What did someone write a comment today? You're not much of the people person, are you? That chat about people being zombies was hilarious, though. Nope. Can't stand them. When you work in sectors which involves dealing with the general public, you realise what scum people are. What cretinous pieces of shit people are. Luke Day saying, how's Jason feeling? Do you reckon owning Salah but Captain Haaland bittersweet? And what? I think Jason will be very happy that he's Captain Haaland. I think that he's going into a game in which Haaland, or more specifically Man City, have got a very good record against Arsenal. They've won 5 and drawn 1 of the last 6. Admittedly, if it was the Etihad, I think that you'd be more confident of Haaland doing something. But away from home, look, I think that Dan's captained Haaland as well, so I think it should be fine. Liam Wolf is saying, what a week you're having, Steve, Cash and Areola. I only care about I'll be honest with you, I literally only care about Sky at the moment. Sky is ridiculous for me. Me and this Robert Wilcock, and that's Cock the Bird. No, I was referring to the penis. Oh, as they say in XFM, absolutely hysterical. That. Are you referring to the male organ, or are you referring to the bird? The male organ. Oh, can I have a look at your pair of tits? Are you talking about the birds, or are you talking about that woman over there? Oh, the woman. Oh. So Shane Hanley is 2 points behind me, and he's got, playing right now, he's got Salah captain. He's got no one. He's got Matty Cash. I need Wolves to score. Matty Cash, Trippier. Well, I've got Trippier. Oh God. Salah captain, Rice, Haaland and Alvarez. Whereas my team, I don't think I'm going to be second by the end of this week. I've only got Haaland in the last game. I need Watkins. I need Watkins to do something today. I need Bowen and Watkins to do something to save my week in Sky, because I want to be I want to try and get top spot, but the fact that top spot has got Salah captain. Well, the games are as I predicted. Wolves Aston Villa, low scoring, tight game. West Ham Newcastle, low scoring, tight game. Brighton Liverpool, yeah, there should be goals in this. And there is. After a really, to be fair, the game started off, for anybody that's tuning in live, doesn't have any clue what happened in the game. The game started off really slowly, and they were trying to figure each other out. And then once the Brighton scored that random goal out of nowhere, a couple of mistakes from Brighton has allowed Liverpool to make it 2-1. Mio saying he needs a Nunes goal. Animations, The Simpsons is a classic. It's beyond a classic. It's ruined my life. In fact, there are so many quotes and moments throughout the whole show that I just literally say every day without even realising that I say it every single day. 60 people watching, only 24 likes. Come on, hit the like button at least. Come on, show your support. The easiest way to show support, simply hitting the like button. Right then, am I going to guess the episode of The Simpsons by just the opening couple of scenes? We'll find out in 2 seconds. This is what passes the time of day. Man, you're one pathetic loser. Yep. Andre, good afternoon. That's what I should do. Update the scores. So let's deliberately kick your ass. I'm going to deliberately kick your ass. I'm going to deliberately put your team up on screen just to annoy people. It's not really your team, Steve-O. You're triple captain's son. Yep. I can't believe you're triple captain's son. You're an idiot. Yep. Right, what episode is this of The Simpsons going to be? Hopefully it's a good one, not a crap one. I think they're onto a decent season. I think it's a series 7, maybe 8. I can probably check, actually. Series 3? What episode is this? Look, Maggie, it's you. Oh, it's Sideshow Bob dates Selma. Oh my God, it's Sideshow Bob. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Lucas Dunn is back in the top 200k thanks to Senna. I'm still in the top 4 million. It's brilliant. Andre saying that triple captain is exactly how usually mine work. Like the season I had Haaland, he got 2 points only while missing 3 huge clear chances. Yeah, I don't know what the circumstances were as to why Son didn't do particularly well yesterday, but apparently a lot of it had to be down to the Basuma red card. Marcus must have listened to me. My triple captain Haaland versus Fulham. There we are. I told everybody to do that. Everybody. All of 3 people. All of 3 people that tuned in. Let's just quickly have a look at the YouTube chat league as it stands right now. Because that live FPL is a waste of time. Complete waste of time. So, and it's better that when Jason's involved with that. So, Alex Volo we know isn't doing no weak foot is playing right now. I know he's here. He has got Cash Bowen. And that's it. Cash and Bowen so far. Oh, he's got Tarkowski on the bench. Oh, God. We have Vijay, who he's got Trent, Trippier, so both conceding. Diaby playing right now. Oh, he captained Salah. Of course, Vijay captained Salah. Ward-Prowse and Watkins playing right now. And then Nick Treadwell. Oh, he's got the double Newcastle. That's it. Nick Treadwell's got the double Newcastle defence. He's got Salah, and he's waiting on the Saka news if he's playing or not. If not, he's got Ward-Prowse coming off the bench. Yeah, Ward-Prowse is somebody that, from my personal point of view, can I do it? So it'd be him out for Bowen. And then it'd be looking at who I can get rid of. I've got a million. The only player I could get rid of really realistically is Sterling. I don't really need to do anything as per yet. And they've got Aston Villa away next. Although Bowen away from home. Bowen away from home this year. Seems to be doing, for some strange reason, seems to be doing really well. Wasn't it the year before where he couldn't score away from home? Now all of a sudden, yeah, away from home, 9 points, 12 points, 7 points, 7 points. In his home fixtures, 2, 2, 9. Admittedly, the home fixture was against Chelsea, Man City. Lucas saying most weeks I've gone without Haaland captaincy in game weeks 2, 4, 7, and now game week 8. I'm assuming that they've paid off. I'm assuming that's the case. Edgeworth, I'm doing a watch along. You got to make, yeah, that reminds me. I am going to be doing the watch along for the Arsenal Man City game. Make sure you tune in for that. Score prediction for Arsenal versus City. I have 4 attackers in that game. Praying for Dean, your 12 pointer and a red card for cash. I'm going with 1-1 or 2-1 to Man City. It's going to be a pretty tight game. I will be putting 50p on Odegaard. Lucas saying only game week 4, didn't game week 7 because he was equal with Salah. Animation saying Salah captain versus Everton. Yes, please. Or Son versus Fulham, Son versus Fulham, Son versus Fulham, Son versus Fulham. That's who I'm captaining. Monday Night Football. That is, Fulham are going to get battered in that game. I would predict, off the top of my head right now, Spurs to score 26 goals. Oh, can't be sarcastic, Steve. I'm not allowed to be sarcastic. It's against the rules of the land. But yeah, when looking at the I just realised something, the game. I just completely forgot the football's on. And we have kicked off. Thanks for reminding me, chat. Too busy chatting absolute rubbish. No one even mentioned in the chat, oh yeah, we are live, you know. So hopefully. So what I need, what are we predicting for the second half? Come on, what are your predictions for the second half? So I'm going to go with West Ham. I'm going to go West Ham 2-0. Aston Villa versus Wolves. I'm going to go with Aston Villa to win it 1-0. And this game to end 3-1. Darwin finding Salah. Darwin taking a potluck shot as he received it back from Salah, blocked. Salah wiped out, throw-in for Liverpool. Yeah, what are you thinking on the second half results? Marcus saying I've transferred in Robertson. Why? I mean, of the two, I'd rather have neither. There we are. Lucas saying the Spurs game is on his... Hold on a minute, Bowen. Corner for West Ham. Yeah, the clean sheet for West Ham is massive for me. Really, really... Oh my God, Brighton putting it forward. Great ball out. Can this be a goal? It is. No, brilliant save. Alisson saves it. I think that was a Greedo. I think. Another mistake from Liverpool there. Alisson holding up his hand to say I need attention. Get their attention. Yeah. Oh, brilliant save from... He fell awkwardly. Hold a minute. Oh, Alvarez coming close for West Ham. Yeah, Firetog must have listened into my predictions because he went with... Oops, one. Because he went with double West Ham defence. Zuma and Areola. That's right, he's got Zuma, Areola, Trippier and Ward-Prowse playing in this game. He's also got Diaz. He's got Darwin as well. No, there it is. Brighton are really going for this. Brighton are really going for this. Yeah, they're really going for this. They're trying to get that goal to get back into this game. I think that Liverpool could potentially take real advantage of it. Go on, Darwin, hold it up. Well done, lad. Ball play forward. Animations. I imagine Liverpool to get another goal, Newcastle to score and Villa to score. Newcastle are sounding terrible. They're just like a lot of people said. They've put all their efforts into one basket. On a minute, Brighton. Blazed well over from Evan Ferguson. I didn't even realise Evan Ferguson was even playing. I've completely forgotten. I say all that. Newcastle attacking. Wide. Nothing. The thing is with Brighton is that they've got so many players that they can bring on of quality. Liverpool, I think, personally need another goal. But Brighton's history against Liverpool is pretty good. Brighton do like playing Liverpool. I think though of all the players in my team now that I just want to get rid of and be gone, it would be Ward-Prowse from my personal point of view. Trying to find Isak then. Yeah, he got me an assist. Oh no, he got a bonus point, didn't he, against Sheffield United? Yeah, return. I bring him in. He's got nothing. Matip being taken out by Dan's Matoma. Dan going out with his mates today to watch it. Luke Day saying Ward-Prowse to Palmer. No, I'm going to keep Sterling for now. I think that Chelsea are finding a slight bit of form, and I do think that Pochettino is Sterling's his main man. Pochettino's already come out, and Sterling's already come out and said how much they're loving working together. I don't think that Darwin charging forward, trying to look for Sabitzer. He does. Sabitzer into, yes, we got a goal. Oh, he's hit the crossbar. Number 28 for Liverpool. Oh, that deserved the goal. Sabitzer there. Who's number 28? Who's that? Oh, that deserved the goal, that. What a bloody shame. Oh. Why do you hate FPL with a passion, Connor? Why? Damn. Hit the bloody crossbar. Here's Brighton. Still with the ball. Ball played out to Matoma. Dan's Matoma. Into the box. I just realised my bets have done rubbish today. My bets have done absolutely rubbish today. But now it's just build-up play from Brighton, passing it around. Here's Solly March into the box. Blocked. Oh, he's held up Matip. Matip didn't hold him up well. March, can he get across him? No, he can't. We've got a corner for Brighton. Who is that? Someone tell me who that player is that hit the crossbar. Hold on. Oh, Dan Burn coming close. Number 58 for Liverpool. Who is that? Who is number 58? And has he just come on for the first half or something? A big save from Areola, from Dan Burn. Brighton with the corner. So number 58 is Ryan Gravenberch, coming on for Harvey Elliott. Who? Never heard of him. Hold a minute. We got a goal. Goal. Trippier assist. Isaac goal. Isaac just scored. Trippier assist. Well, Trippier put the ball in, but Isaac has just scored. It sounds like it could be a Trippier assist. Torres has scored. Oh, Wolves 1-1. Aston Villa's Torres has scored, and what? They're checking to see if it's offside for Newcastle. It's 1-1 between Wolves and Aston Villa. What? Pedro Neto with the assist. Ollie Watkins. Oh, good. Ollie Watkins has got an assist for Pau Torres, and it's gone to VAR. VAR for Isaac's goal. Salah's just fouled Matoma. Don't think there was a yellow card involved. Don't get a yellow card, Salah, please. For God's sake. But they're checking on VAR. But just to let you know, Wolves and Aston Villa are 1-1. Ollie Watkins with the assist. They're talking about if it's an offside or not regarding the situation. Apparently something to do with Alvarez maybe holding him on play or something. The ball bounced off him or something like that. It's a goal. We have got a goal. Isaac has scored. Goal is scored. Isaac. There's 1-1. PK7 saying, over the next few years, you'll see how unbelievable Sabozai is. Honestly, next level. Yeah, I've watched Liverpool a couple of times this year, and he's a very, very, very good player. That's as much analysis as you're going to get from me. He's a very good player. But yeah, Newcastle scored. I believe it's a Trippier assist. Don't quote me on that. I will, Steve-O. Apparently, Gravenberch was bought from Bayern Munich. Why did they get rid of him? Did you spend too much money on him? Hey, kick your ass. Look who's on the screen, Isaac. You've got Isaac. Oh, here we go, Newcastle. Here we go, Newcastle are doing everything they can to score now. Bloody typical, isn't it? Well, Firetog with his... So any confirmation on Darwin on the right hand side at the moment? Can he put a ball in? He doesn't. Pass it out to Salah. Go on, Salah, get a ball in. Try and get an assist. Bowen. No assist has been given for the Isaac goal, according to FPL on here. Now, I don't know if that means they're just reviewing it, but as it stands right now, no goal. If anybody can confirm it. We got some changes for Brighton. Welbeck's coming on. Welbeck coming on for Evan Ferguson. Goal. Isaac scored. Trippier assist for definite. Isaac's just scored. But Trippier has got the assist though. Trippier definitely the assist this time. Goal. 2-1 to Newcastle. History said it'd be a high scoring game. Well, this is going well for my Sky Fantasy, is all I say. But Isaac, kick your ass. Isaac's just scored for you again. Hey, Fire Tog, you haven't got Trippier, have you? Oh, Trent trying to find Salah there. Oh, bloody hell, man. Oh, fucking blonde pissing Captain Salah. Fuck's sake. So did bloody Dredd as well. Dredd doesn't have Trippier. God damn it. Sometimes I hate looking at Brighton players gone down injured. I don't know who it is. They're not happy. They're very upset. But it looks... Is that Billy Gilmore? No, it is Van der Heck. Van der Heck is coming on for... whoever the player is that's gone down. I'll tell you what, Newcastle have just proven how good they are. And yeah, Brighton are taking off whoever that is. So Van Heck is coming on for Igor Julio. Who? Never heard of him. Do I think Burnley will go down? No, I don't. We're fine. Yeah, but animations is the thing. Hits are fine. Hits, there's nothing wrong with hits whatsoever. Diaby's apparently been subbed, according to Luke Day. Great. Yeah, like I said, hits, if you do it correctly, if you're bringing in players which you know for fact are going to... Well, I'm stating the obvious, but I've got decent fixtures, just do as many as you can. Like I said, show me the Mane from last year. Sorry, from 4 years ago. He did so well with his hits. Oh, Anderson coming close. Here's Salah. Played into McAllister. McAllister across. Ping-ponging around. Darwin into Salah. Go on, please just get across and see if you can find someone. No, he doesn't. Out to Trent. Trent. Back into Salah. He's lost the bloody ball, would you believe? Colm saying Burnley will finish between 13th and 17th. Stick your neck on the line, why don't you? Oh, go on. Oh, that number 38. No. That Gravenberg. Gravenberg with an effort there. Twisting and turning. So bits are onto him. A nice little turn there. Good effort. This is the thing you see. you just got to enjoy fantasy football. Again, if you consume lots and lots of content, it's going to make you think that you're not allowed to do anything fun. It's a fact. It's like with anything. If you were to go to the gym, here we are, PK7. If you were to go to the gym and consume, literally consume videos to do with the gym all the time, you're not going to have a fucking clue what's going on. Salah into the box, spinning, turning, good defending there, throw into Liverpool. I think Salah will be coming off soon. I think. And then again, they've got the international football, haven't they? So, and then they're not really out of this yet. Brighton are still wanting to get that second goal to make it 2-2. But yeah, you consume loads and loads of gym videos and everything. You're just going to be taking in so much information. You don't have a fucking clue what you're doing, so you end up looking like shit. Eating the wrong foods and all this nonsense. And when in reality, you should only really be listening to maybe one, maybe two at most things, and that's it really. And people that are giving you out quality information. Like I said, you can listen to any FPL channel out there. All they're doing is just going through data. Data means fuck all. What you want to hear is from real fans, real people like Planet FPL, like FPL Juice. Go to the games, watch football, and can give you a genuinely intelligent, knowledgeable point of view about X, Y, and Z teams. Not delving into the fact that Vinicius has got XG of this number, and he fucking cares. And Animations is proven it. He's doing very well. In fact, he's doing exceptionally well this year, Animations. Where are you in the YouTube chat, Lee? You are... This is when I won't be able to find you. In fact, PK7's doing very well. 29th. Max Roberts is doing well. There he is. In fact, Max Roberts is ahead of Animations. Oh, Animations did a -12. Wow. Is it like a -4? Well, the good news is that Brighton are slowly lagging, or flagging as they say. Oh, great play here. Salah's in space. Alright, you passed it out to Diaz. Diaz, go. Oh. Blazes it wide. Klopp ain't happy with that. Sabitzer there with a great ball in. I reckon he could have been better passing out to Salah myself, but Diaz should have done a lot better. Should have been hitting the target with that, not blazing over the bar. Shocking. The problem with Diaz. Yeah, PK7 saying it's spot on. People overdose, overconsume on things, and it's true. Everybody does. It's awful. Connor saying there's a possible red card VAR check in the Villa game. Let us know how that goes. Jojo saying I took a hit. Trippier a week earlier than most, paid off. Burn to replace Estupinan. Yeah, but Estupinan is 0, so at least you've got +2 so far. Plus you've got then double Newcastle defence. That's what you want to do. Oh God, it's crashed again. I think Liverpool definitely need to score again. Oh, Matoma! Is that a handball? I think that could be a handball. Matoma taking a shot, blocked. It looked like, I'll tell you what, it looked like a hand to me. By Van Dijk, I think it was. That looked like a handball to me. That looked like a handball to me. Do you want to say that again, Steve-O? Yeah. I don't know if it's going to VAR or not. Here's Matoma out on the left-hand side. Hold on. Van Dijk clears. Now they're probably going to check. Right, so the ball Coming from Matoma with a shot. Oh, it's come off his foot and onto his hand. It's not a penalty. No way is that a penalty, or even a handball, to be precise. Oh yeah, team news. Team news for Arsenal. It's not a penalty, De Zerbi. So, the Arsenal team news is as follows once it decides to load up. We have Raya in goal, White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Rice, Jorginho, Odegaard, Trossard, Jesus and Nketiah. Trossard, Jesus and Nketiah. Saka doesn't even make the bench. Martinelli is benched. Wow. Man City is as follows. Which of course it isn't there. Why would it be? Oh, for fuck's sake. Searching for these teams is ludicrous. Man City's team. Hold on. Isak. Oh, he's at the post. We've got Edison in goal, Walker, Diaz, Ake, Vardio, Kovacic, Lewis, Silva, Foden, Alvarez and Haaland. Oh, Dan Burn could have had an assist. Dan Burn plays it through to Isaac. Isaac hits the post. No red card, just got a yellow, whoever that was. Well, I would say I'd find out, but I can't. I tell you what, Newcastle, like I said, the history. In fact, if the game ends between Wolves and Matip coming off for Kanai, if Wolves ends with Aston Villa 1-1, Wolves will be unbeaten in the last 6 against Aston Villa if it ends 1-1. Wolves are very good at home. We have got 20 minutes left of this game plus stoppage time. Liverpool need to kill this game off. Liverpool need to kill this game off. Simple as it gets. Oh, Trippier into Burn. Go on, Darwin. Salah with a long ball forward trying to find Darwin. The Brighton goalkeeper came out quick enough. What I find ironic is that I think Liverpool were more attacking when they had 9 men against Tottenham. You could argue, well, that's Brighton doing their job, isn't it? It's your job, though. Diaz. He must be such a frustrating player to own in FPL if you do own him. He does everything apart from hitting the target. Salah, very, very deep. You need to be further up, mate. You need to be further up. Robertson, Jesus. Darwin, header over. I just want one more Salah attack and return, Podner. I don't really see him getting another. A hat-trick would be a dream, but I can't see it myself. Annoyingly, though, people in the moderator chat have all bloody Captain Salah. Waste of bloody time. And interestingly, it'd be interesting to know who Saka in people's teams, who their auto sub is. Remember, people played Saka, which means that they're a lot of people may have auto subs with decent players coming on. Yeah, so Alex Vollo, that's top of the mini league. He's got Foden and Haaland playing now. Diaz on 2 points. He'll be disappointed with that because he's played really well today, Diaz. Regarding bonus points, in the Aston Villa game, we got Chang, Huang, whatever, on 3. Torres on 2. Neto and Watkins on 1. Newcastle game, we've got Isaac 3. Trippier 2. Susek on 1. In Liverpool game, it's Salah on 3. Trent and Adingra on 2, and Verbruggen on 1. The good news in the Newcastle game is that Areola hasn't got any save points. Made no saves whatsoever. Yeah, Darwin I would like to see. That's from my Sky Fantasy point of view. I need Darwin to do something. In fact, to be honest, I want Watkins to do something as well. But in Sky Sports, Trippier is a bit of a differential for me, to be fair. And yeah, Trippier, it's the fact that these guys have captained Salah. Brighton in the box. Useless. Absolutely useless. Oh, the guy below me's got Trippier, same as me. It's the fact that he's got Salah captain. He's also got Alvarez. That sucks. I don't know who the bottom 4th spot's got because they've blocked their team. Because you're allowed to make your team visible or not. West Ham with a free kick, by the way. But we got a penalty. A free kick to Brighton. Trent Alexander-Arnold there. Fouling Solly. No, it was Canate fouling Solly Marsh. Free kick to West Ham. James Ward-Prowse about to take a free kick. Sean Longstaff's just received a yellow card. Too much back chat. Brighton, ball in, goal! Goal for Brighton. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dunk. Lewis bloody Dunk. Ward-Prowse puts it over the bar. Dunk's just scored for Brighton, 2-2. Just like the bloody history said. The history, 2-2 in this game. Unbelievable. The ball whipped in. I don't know who took the free kick. And number 7, Solly March with the free kick, it looks like. It looks like. Or was it Matoma? No, it's Solly March. Solly March with the free kick. Ball in. And Dunk just puts his leg on it and it's a goal. 2-2. Great. As Jason says, great. And here comes, oh, what's his name? I forget his name. Well, Trent Alexander-Arnold's coming off. Is it Gomez? Yeah, Gomez. It's funny because when they were doing that game yesterday, you take a team and then you just name each individual player of that team. I was thinking Ash is very, very knowledgeable when it comes to that. Well, this game is going to be end-to-end now. This game's ending 3-2, isn't it? History suggested 2-2. Liverpool playing it through and through the back. Not particularly clever. Is anybody actually listening into this, not knowing anything other than through my commentary, just a pure interest? Who's actually listening into this through my commentary? Make sure you're hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button if you enjoy the work that we do here at Elite FPL. Always helps. What did Jason say? Do all these streams and you got 1 sub in the week? Yeah, brilliant. Thanks for tuning in. Ridiculous, isn't it? 12 hours worth of content, got 1 subscriber. Here's Matoma on the left-hand side. Well, Dan's going to be wanting his wild card to do quite well because oh, is that a foul again? It is. McAllister on the edge of the box again. On the left-hand side. Is that Pedro? Is it Pedro? I need Ward-Prowse to do something today. Ward-Prowse is the one I need to do something. Bloody hell, Cy Bellamy, you're top of the Torbay Elite. Well done, and you're going to get Anderson off the bench. Because Saka isn't playing. Oh, you had Lamptey. Lamptey? Wait a minute, you're top of the Torbay Elite from yesterday. Bloody hell, you're miles ahead of me. What is going on here in this game? Get up. God's sake. Dunk may have ruined the 3 bonus for Salah. Really? Really? Here we are, free kick about to be taken. Is Solly March about to take it? No, it's not. It's Gross. Blocked by the one man of Salah. No, Salah's on 40. March is on 31. Salah's getting the 3 bonus today. Unless by some miracle Brighton win this and, I don't know, dunk again. But we've got about 15 minutes left. It's a shame this isn't at Anfield. If this was at Anfield, I'd be a lot more confident of Liverpool winning, but history did suggest a 2-2 draw. The history for Man City is expecting a 3-1 victory to Man City, by the way, for anybody that cares. This is all Brighton, this match, and we got a goal. Oh my God. Get him off. Pedro's just blazed it all out. How did he even miss the target? At least get it on target, you embarrassment of a footballer. Really well on the right-hand side play from Brighton. Taking a deflection off Van Dijk. Lands at Pedro's feet. And he tries to place it. Isaac's coming off for Wilson. Wilson is coming on. Isaac is going off. But Pedro has just missed an absolute... Well, he should be getting on target. How embarrassing. Cretin. Colm saying, I'll let you have a Ward-Prowse goal, free kick, so long as Bowen gets the assist. Yeah, fine. I need Bowen to get attacking returns in this game for Sky. Animation same as Saka out. I reckon City win 2-3-1. Saka will make no difference whether they win 2 or 3-1. If they were missing, you know, like Gabriel or someone like that, or like a really important defensive player, I would agree. But an attacking player like Saka, you should be saying with Saka out, I reckon City win 2 or 3-0. That's what you should be saying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put 50p. I'm going to put 50p on Odegaard, goal or assist. Once this decides to load up, which of course it doesn't. So make another bet. Oh yeah, that's what I've got to do. Go down to there, isn't it? Oh, Matoma's done really well to take it past Gomez. Charging forward, goes for the middle. Fouled again. Nearly had his head taken off. Yellow card for Gomez. What are we looking at? Man City. Well, we got a free kick to... Someone explain to me why betting sites are so crap at night. Thank you. Right, to score or assist. Here we go. Free kick floated in. Oh, gets to a Brighton player. Tries to put it across. Who was it? Odegaard, wasn't it? Odegaard. Oh my god. Why is this not working for? Oh, right. No. God, this is entertaining, isn't it? 0.50. 50p on Odegaard. Done. Oh, Phil Foden I wanted to put 50p on because people have got him as well, haven't they? And then who is it? Haaland. Haaland to score any time. 0.50. Done. There we are. Goal! West Ham, 2-2. Kudos. Kudos has just scored for West Ham, 2-2. History predicted a 3-2 victory to Newcastle. It's 2-2 at the moment. West Ham has just scored, 2-2. Not a clue who got the assist, but certainly West Ham have just scored. Robertson into the box. Go on, Diaz. Shot. Miles over. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe putting 50p on Trossard, but he's not really a fantasy asset, so... I don't think it would be Bowen. It sounds more like it was just passed out from someone from midfield or defence or something. Fatty has come on for... I'll tell you what, if it ends 3-2, the history is just on for a stormer. Anybody got no knowledge of the assist? Is that Salah coming off? No, yes, no, no, no. Six minutes of stoppage time at West Ham. Find out how many minutes are going to be added on this Liverpool game. I'm going to guess 5. There's been no real stoppages. Goal! Ah, oh, Bowen's just missed us. Ah, oh, no. Damn. Bowen's just bloody missed. Oh. Nick Pope making a great save. Just got away from Ben Rama. Kufau got the assist. Oh, you're joking. The player on my bench. Brew bloody played Kufau, would you believe? Oh, damn. When I ever move to the US, yeah, if I could afford it, I definitely would, because then I can go out into the open world, countryside. And I was listening into Mind Pump. They were talking about Palm Springs, is it, or something? But not the. I can't remember what they were talking about now. But they were talking about because one of the guys, Justin, lives in Palm Springs. It's like he lives in the country side of it. Kufau, Brew has got Kufau on his team, would you believe? Fucking arsehole. Unbelievable. Yeah, Kufau with the assist. And he's got fucking Isaac coming off the fucking bench. You are fucking taking the piss. Look at this. Unbelievable. Salah in the box comes to bloody nothing. Where's the moderator league? 1, 2, 3, 4 things down. Look at this. This is Brew's team. Go on, Salah. 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 Oh, ball across. There was nobody there. Oh, if anybody was there. Look at that. Oh. That's Brew's team. And look who's going to be coming on for him. So the history went 2-2 between Brighton and Liverpool, 3-2 for Newcastle, West Ham, 2-1 to Wolves. Not bad. Not bad. God, I don't believe that. That is an arsehole, that. Palm Springs is wildly expensive, so is London. But yeah, I know that. Can't be worse than the UK, yeah. You don't want to go to US, especially Canada. My cousin is married to someone who lives in Canada. They work for I can't remember who it is now, like a computer game company, doing very, very well out there. They live in Montreal. Oh my. Game's ending 2-2, isn't it? Oh, Colm saying California, not Canada. Yeah, like I say, I listen to Mind Pump a lot. Obviously, that's an American-based show, and it does sound fantastic living out there. I just can't believe how big the place is, to be honest with you. You know, like, what is it? It takes 7 or 8 hours to travel across Texas alone. I can't remember what it is now. It's something ridiculous. Sabitzer looks like he's getting a yellow card. Or is it number 20? No, it's Belabor. Just got a yellow card. Not that it really matters. Liverpool with the final attack. It's probably not going to come to nothing. Just swing it into the box and see what you can do. It's quite simple. Ball thrown in. Headed across. Great. There's been a foul to a Brighton player. So they're going to take this. Why isn't the referee blown up? The 4 minutes is... It's 4 minutes, by the way, stoppage time. Liverpool in the attack again. Here's McAllister. Into Salah. Salah spins, turns. Reverse pass. Out to Sabitzer puts it in. Diaz jumps in the air to do an overhead kick, lands on his back, and that's the end of the game, 2-2. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Amazing. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. 2-2. I'm assuming the Aston Villa game is coming to an end. I'm assuming the Aston Villa game is coming. Oh, Wolves have got a red card. Really? Wolves have had a red card. Who? Lamina in the 93rd minute got a second yellow card. Wow. Well, that's massive from a Salah point of view. I really do hope Haaland punishes the people that got rid. And it's ended here. It's ended 2-2 Newcastle and West Ham. Not great from my point of view with Areola in goal. I can't believe Brew. The only thing is that in the... Well, Trippier's getting 2 bonus points. And Salah's definitely getting the 3. That's an additional 6 points for me. Annoyingly, the players below me have captained Salah. And in the Wolves game, Hwang, Torres and Watkins is going to look like he's going to just squeeze in to get 1 bonus point, depending on what happens in the next few minutes. But I don't know how long is left in the Aston Villa game, but it looks like it's going to come to an end of 1-1. Lloyd saying, I wanted to take Isaac out for Anthony. Do you mean Antonio? And ended up not doing it. I regretted it. I don't worry about it. Christ. Crazy. Well, we've got half an hour into the next game. Make sure you're supporting the channel by just simply hitting the like button. If you are new around here, enjoy the work that me and Jason do, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Remember, we've got Sunday surgery tonight as well. So make sure you tune in for that. We are going to be covering the Arsenal-Man City game in any minute now. So make sure you stick around for that if you are out about walking or just enjoying listening in. Make sure you tune in for that. Obviously, we're now over to Haaland Captainers. So Haaland Captainers is over to you now. Realistically, I'm hoping for just a goal, just anything that's less than Salah. That's just from my rivalry point of view with Jason. But really, I'm hoping that Haaland punishes the sellers. That's from my own personal point of view. I'm really hoping that. Right then, I'm going to go for a quick break. I'm going to turn the camera off. You can all go for a quick break. Like I said, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you subscribe and everything, and yeah, let's talk amongst yourselves. And yeah, we'll crack on with everything. There are 85 people watching. Make sure you hit the like button. Like I said, enjoy it. Let's get out of here. Let's get ourselves well, in my case, a protein shake with peanut butter. Yeah, let's get out of here. Cheers all. See you in a minute. Hello there, and we are back live as I literally am watching a Erling Haaland look like something from a metal act. That looked really, really weird. Really weird seeing Erling Haaland with long hair, and then with a baseball cap. He literally looked like a freak. Yeah, welcome back then. Anybody saying anything? No. Surprise, surprise. Fucking hell, does anybody do any chats in this fucking thing? I mean, there were 3 people watching FPL Juice yesterday. They had more people putting something in the chat than there is here. Jesus fucking Christ. Are we actually still live? Yeah, we're still live. There are, well, they've all fucked off basically. So, yeah, it's looking like today with that... Well, the Salah captaincy has obviously done particularly well for me today. It's now over to what Haaland does. Without going over it, I'm really hoping that Haaland punishes the sellers. I don't think there's going to be as many sellers as what people are thinking. Certainly, like if I take the most smallest mini league that I'm in, which is the moderator league, the majority own Haaland. It's really frustrating that my rivals have all captained Salah. I mean, it fucking takes the piss, to be honest with you, that the likes of Harbour Boy captained Salah, Blonde captained Salah. Well, there was someone else that captained Salah as well. Just really, really frustrating that these individuals have captained the one player that I decide is a bit of a differential, and they all captain as well. It's just absolutely fucking typical. Paulie not particularly having a great week. In fact, Paulie, all he's got is Haaland in this game, and he captains Son. So Paulie could be somebody that I could potentially be catching up. In fact, oh no, he's too far ahead of me. I'll catch him up, but by about 15 points or so. In fact, I say that, Paulie. Do you actually own Salah? Oh, I was looking at the wrong fucking team, and he captained Salah as well. Absolutely laughable. I'm glad I'm not. It was Gabriel de Rop who... Gabriel de Rop didn't have Salah, so I could be catching up with him. Because he had Robertson, 1 point, Neto, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, plus bonus 14. Well, Salah got 15 alone, didn't he? So I'll be catching up Gabriel de Rop by about 3 points. Do I actually overtake anybody? Armand Dillon's got Odegaard. He had Watkins 5, 6, 7 with Bowen. 6, 7. I could be overtaking. But fucking hell, man. I'm never going to fucking move in this shitty fucking league. Christ's sake. Ollie's saying he's putting a $5 on Alvarez to assist Haaland and Haaland to assist Alvarez. I would just put 50p on both players, goal or assist. Personally, afternoon, Brian. Don't recognise the name. Welcome. What are your predictions? Anybody listening into this, what are your actual predictions for this game? Like I said, I've got officially 2-1 to Man City. Well, I got the draw in the West Ham game right. Admittedly, I said 0-0, but I got that right. Liverpool, obviously, I didn't get that, but certainly the history's done pretty well today. Well, I got 50p on Odegaard to score any time. I just want to quickly see on the Sky Fantasy what's going on here. Sky Fantasy is huge. So yeah, Edison Walker. Oh yeah, this guy Rob is going to stay top. Edison Walker, no Saka. Edison Walker Haaland. But I've got Haaland captain, haven't I? So I need Arsenal to score, but Haaland to get a brace. I need Haaland to score 2 goals today, or a goal and assist, basically get 2 attacking returns. And there's a chance. I'm 10 points right now, 10 points behind top spot. And the guy behind me, he's got Declan Rice. He had cash. He captained Salah. That's a tough one to take, the captaincy of Salah. That's probably, I'm going to drop, I don't know where I'm going to drop to, but certainly that is a hard one to take. I mean, the guy that's moved, yeah, he's got Isaac. Wow. The thing with Sky is that I think it's like almost like a live table as well. I think it's almost like a live table, which is good. Ollie thinking 3-2 to City. Brian saying I was here the other night too, second time watching. Well, I wouldn't bother watching tomorrow, yesterday's video, because you're probably going to leave. Odegaard and Pens now, so that's a good bet. It will be Mason. This is the first time the front three will have started together for Arsenal: Trossard, Jesus and Nketiah. It will be the first time. I just don't. I think, like I said, I think that it's going to be a. I don't think it's going to be end to end, but that's so weird seeing Arteta scoring for Arsenal in a 1-0 victory. That's so bizarre. It looks exactly the same. How old is Arteta again? 41, 42? Yeah, with no Rodri in the team, it means that they're missing that link-up play, aren't they? I'm sure, like I said, City are going to be fine. Sean saying I'd move to Canada before I'd ever move to California. What is American people? What is wrong with California? Why is it so shit? What's so bad about California? Why is California such a terrible place? It's because of the homeless. I know that, where is it? Is it San Francisco? They've got a really, really, really bad homeless situation. It's not quite as, I mean, it is. It's a lot. Is it San Francisco or California? I can't think which is the two. But I know that, don't they have like on the beaches, like these giant homeless campsites essentially? It is shocking. I mean, in London, I mean, it's nowhere near as bad, but certainly going down to where the Queen lives, in and around Green Park and the underpasses, there is a lot of homeless, unfortunately, living there. It's not pleasant. It's not particularly nice. And, you know, I think Sean mentioned it earlier about London just not particularly great to be living in, and no, it's not. It's awful. London is. If anybody was to come to me and say, Steve, would you recommend London to live in? If you've got a job which means that it's going to advance your career and you've got money, crack on. But if you're just a normal working class lad like me, avoid it like the plague. Obviously, if you've been born here and everything, you grew up, there's obviously reasons as to why you'd be living here. But the irony is, of course, is that I know a lot. Well, I say I know. There's a lot of people that I know that were born and raised in London that are working class, and their situations are just awful. I remember when I was doing the delivery driving, and it was just, I just found it so surreal when literally going from some billionaire's compound to round the corner going to this underclass estate where, you know, you're talking high-rise blocks full of people that are just about surviving. The poverty line, and I mean, I know it's the same anywhere really, but the poverty line in London, obviously I can only talk from my own personal experience here, but the poverty line in London really does stand out, especially when you're in the likes of Piccadilly Circus and Leicester Square. It's I hate it. Just seeing the richest of rich just walking around, and like the homeless trying to scrape together quite literally a penny. I mean, I found, funny enough, you know, they say find a penny, pick it up, and all day you'll have good luck. Well, I found that penny there when I went out, that there, when I went out to the horses, when I went to out for my walk earlier on. Yeah, that penny there was just in the ground. Picked it up, and hey presto, we got 2 Salah goals. Hasn't helped in the betting though. Lost all my money in the betting. That was a waste of time. But certainly, when it came to FPL today, I mean, unfortunately James Ward-Prowse did nothing again. Yeah, he did nothing again. Surprise, surprise. But hey, what are people saying? I say, what are people saying in the chat? There's no one even here. Alright. Brian's saying, I saw that premiere. That was last night, yeah, and couldn't agree more, mate. People crying because they can't make their own decisions, need to grow up. Yeah, it's grim. It's without going over the same line over and over and over, FPL is the most weirdest hobby. I'm sure there's thousands of others, but FPL for me certainly is a hobby in which people are just so weird in it. And it's, for me, it's almost like gambling addiction, but gambling, ironically, is a gambling aware. With William Hill advert is on right now, but gambling is acknowledged as a very serious addiction, which obviously affects people, whereas I generally think the side effects of people that play FPL is the same as gambling. The only difference is that I'm stating the bloody obvious, but you're not putting money, and which is affecting your living arrangements or whatever. Whereas with FPL, what it does is it affects people's relationships, affects the way their mood is over a poxy game. Like, don't get me wrong, like I can have a rant about things, but it's just me being an angry man who gives a shit. But for people that, like I say, I've literally seen it today. Like I said, I've muted most things on Twitter. Obviously, there are a few FPL accounts still open to what I see, and the absolute bullshit I see these accounts coming out with, it just saddens me, to be honest with you. It really does. I went to California in 2017 and it had homeless in all the poorest parts, all over the streets and tents. Muscle Beach was great to look at, having watched it as a child, being into bodybuilding, but it's full of crackheads and homeless. You know, I saw Carly Muscle. Fucking hell, that clown. Carly Muscle. Jesus Christ. I remember when he became... This is like the very, very, very... Like C.T. Fletcher. The very early YouTube celebrities. And that is genuinely the truth. For fitness anyway. Well, C.T. Fletcher actually is like a very, very humble, very respectable bloke now. Carly Muscle is just an absolute fucking joke. It's embarrassing. In fact, it's quite a fascinating study into what it's like to be a YouTube influencer and all this shit, and how desperate you are for views. Carly Muscle is that guy. It's the same as Mike O'Hearn. I mean, well done to them. They've made a lot of money from YouTube from back in the day now. It's just fucking so desperate. They may as well have desperate tattooed to their foreheads. I need attention. It's awful. I lived in London for 6 months in 2012. I could barely afford to take a piss. Can't imagine how bad it is now. So, put it this way. I now choose to shop at Lidl. It's pretty much half price of what Tesco's is, Sainsbury's is. It's crazy how cheap Lidl's is, but it's getting to the point now where my bank balance is whatever I bring in is what goes out, and I'm not paid a lot of money, so it is very, very tough when you're living in a city in which, I'm not going to lie, living in this house share now is slowly getting on my nerves. I know I've got it quite good here, I'm not going to lie, but I'm in zone 4, some shitty little suburban town in northwest London, and it's a dump. But if you go onto, there's a website called spareroom.com, which is probably the most popular house sharing, house letting website there is to find places, and to see places, double rooms, upwards of 950 quid a month, single rooms 600-700 quid, it is a fucking disgrace, and I can't deal with it. Especially when a lot of people that are in London, their whole lives, and you just see it, are just dictated by money and materialistic things. Everything about their life is about materialistic things. Making sure that they're wearing the latest trainers, watches, jumpers, coats, whatever, I don't care. It's embarrassing, and everybody's like trying to make a name for themselves. It's honestly, it's cretinous. It's embarrassing. There's no life or soul to these people whatsoever. It's just death. Most people that I meet in London, there's nothing behind their eyes whatsoever. It's awful. Their existences are literally just, like I said, some of them it's just to live for the sake of living. Others, it's trying to be, like I said, especially in the gym world, it's just, I want to be popular for the sake of being popular. It's just grim. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was back in Devon a few days ago, only for literally for 2 days, but I remember just being in the Pure Gym down there and just noticing, what I find really funny about Devon is that everybody tries to copy London, and you just don't want to be copying London. You don't, and it's embarrassing. And the way, especially girls dress in the gym, it's just fucking, it's beyond parody now. I mean, I can joke about on the Total Stever podcast, but it is beyond parody the way girls dress in the gym. It's just fucking disgusting. Like I say, even in where I work and stuff, just the dead eyes and the soullessness to individuals, it's grim. It really is grim. Carly Muscle fasting on watermelon after having a heart attack. Oh, fuck off. CZ Fletcher is a machine, Luke Day saying. Had a women's heart transplant and still going even now after heart attacks. Yeah, Although, to be fair, I mean, watching him now, he's looking very... I mean, how old is he? 64, isn't he? It's crazy. Cameron saying, Carly Muscle is now on anti-steroids and a vegan. Yeah, he's a tosser. I can't stand the guy. Complete muppet. Manchester Red saying, gambling is a horrible addiction. Yeah, it's I'm not the right person to talk about it, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's terrible. Colin Berg saying, we lived in Southall during the riots in the 80s. Can you divulge into that? Because that's kind of near where I live. Riots in the 80s, and my stepfather decided to move us all to Barnstable. Best decision. So basically, I moved to where you used to live, and then you're living where I used to, I'm now living where you used to live, and you're now living where I used to live. How bizarre is that? What was the oh, Harbour Boy's here. Yeah, you're a wanker, mate. Captain in Salah, well done. Tosser. May as well go back to bed now. Manchester Red saying, why don't you move up north? Because I want to go back to my family and friends. Simple as it gets. I have no family up here. I have no friends up here whatsoever. And even my mate that I'm meeting tomorrow is going to take me a minimum of an hour and 20 minutes to see him. That's just me getting on public transport, an hour and 20 minutes to get there. I did a rant. I was ranting to Dan about the circumstances living in London for a lot of people, and how like making friendships is just shit because everybody lives so far away from one another. An hour and a half to fucking see a friend that lives round the corner. Awful. I have thought about moving up north, to be honest with you, Manchester Reds, but it's just money at the end of the day. Marcus saying he hates women in the gym. Why is that? Why is that, Marcus? Expand on that, please. Brian saying, I was paying £100 a week to live in a one-room fire hazard in Leighton. 11 other people in a 4-bedroom house. Yeah, I seriously, I'm never ever doing a house share again in my life. Never. It is, at the moment, you've got 2 individuals which are cool and everything, but the guy in there, complete cunt. I'm close to giving him a piece of my mind, to be honest with you, because he's turning this place into a hotel. Used to be a really nice guy, but he's just turned into a piece of shit over the last 3 months. I'm getting sick of it. But yeah, doing house shares is just, for a bloke of my age, it's just embarrassing. And yeah, to kind of like really get by in London, you kind of got to have, be with somebody, whether it's a good friend or a girlfriend or a wife. Even then, like, there are so many people I know that are like in their 50s and 60s, and they're living in like these small apartment blocks. Basically live in apartment blocks, and they've paid off like the mortgage, and it's just. Manchester Red saying he couldn't live in London for rent-free. Well, we are about to kick off the Man City Arsenal game. Make sure you do hit the like button, and make sure you hit the subscribe button if you are interested in the stuff that we do here at Elite FPL. And remember, we are going live tonight 8 PM for the Sunday surgery. Thank God Jason's here. And we are about to kick off this game, by the way. Remember, no spoilers. But certainly Manchester Red's not wanting to be here for living here for free. I reiterate this point. If someone, that TV's been running the whole time and now it's decided to crash, thanks. I could live here for free, which states the bloody obvious, but I couldn't live with other people I could live with one if there was somewhere to live with one other person. But the problem is that the places that are single or double rooms with living with one other person, again, you're talking 600-700 quid, and a lot of the places I've checked out are in absolute shitholes. I wouldn't want to live there, full stop. But don't get me wrong, there are areas in London which are clearly very nice to live in, but they're a bit more further out, like Zone 5, Zone 6. Colm saying he's now in Ireland. I've been here for 12 years. Oh, wow. Who was it the other day I was speaking to? Yeah, it was a guy at work. He's just moved from Northern Ireland, actually, to become he's a music therapist in the institute I work in. And he's been in London for 6 years, he said. He lives in Elephant and Castle, which is about an hour, just over an hour away for him to get to the hospital. Some of the people that travel to get to work in London are just awful. Marcus saying it's the way women dress, desperate for attention, and then they only do one lift. Yeah, I mean, you could listen to my Total Steeler podcast and hear about it all. I mean, what's really grim about the way society, it's not just women, but the thing with society now is that just everybody's obsessed with wanting to be popular for the sake of being popular. It's not about actually being accredited for doing something which is providing some form of service to others. Why is this TV all of a sudden not working? What's going on here? It's constantly lagging. Been fine for the last 4 hours or whatever it's been. 2 hours 43 minutes. But yeah, it's not just women, but it's society in general. But the problem is that women get affected the most by, let's get real here, social media. And it's just awful. It really is. And like I say, it's not just women. Men are fucked as well. But it's built in. The unfortunate thing is like, the reality is this: women getting attention from men has dated back to the beginning of time, but now it's just wanting attention for the sake of wanting attention. It's grim. Manchester Red saying, I find it depressing in London. Manchester, though, isn't far behind, but unfortunately these areas is where the money is. I prefer peace and greenery. Yeah, it's exactly the same for me. It's why, I've been in London now for 6 years, and I was speaking to someone the other day, and I was just making the point that, and by the way, we got to go. Oh, who was that? Diaz, a half volley. Oh God, Ake. Oh, Haaland onto Ake, and he's put it over the bar. Haaland onto, so Phil Foden blazes it in. I think that's Diaz. Gets a nick on it, headed forward. Haaland heads it back over. Ake puts it over. That Diaz? No, that's Vardiol. Declan Rice clearing off the line. And then, the ball played back in, flicked over by Haaland, and Ake doesn't get the shot on target and it goes over. Could have been 1-0 to City. And now Arsenal on the attack. Good God. But yeah, it's been since coronavirus. It's the whole world has gone mad since that time. From, what was it now, 2 years ago? Has it been 2 years since the pandemic? It must have been, because I remember I was here for a year and a half or so, and then all the chatting was happening, and then bang, was it 2019, 2020? was the whole world went into lockdown. 2021 slowly coming out of it, 2022 back to quote normality, and now we're into 2023, and now we've got this across the whole bloody world, the cost of living crisis. Awful. Mr. Reed, why are you even here? You're supposed to be at Kew Gardens, not listening into this bloody rubbish. By the way, Mr. Reed, you're going to have Alvarez coming off the bench. Yeah, like in the 6 years living here, certainly you realise what you miss from back home and everything. Certainly. Go back to that. Go back to that. That'd be funny if Walker gets some form of attack and returns today. That'd be frustrating. Already, Man City have had an opportunity. Already something of an opportunity for Man City today. Okay. I'll tell you what, this I might just turn the volume up actually. Don't think anybody will be able to hear that. Of course, Phil Foden a bit of a differential in today's match. Phil Foden, Odegaard within the mini leagues. 2 players to keep an eye on. That's the one, isn't it? See how Phil Foden and Odegaard do. Rico Lewis seems to be pushing up quite, in fact, is pushing up really far forward for Man City. Man City on the attack again. I'll tell you what, this is already more end-to-end than the Brighton versus Liverpool game. Guardiola being harassed by Jesus. Jesus wins it. Does he win it back? No, cleared by Ake. Here comes Haaland now. Haaland gets the better of... Oh, he does get the better of Gabriel. He slips. No, that was Saliba. I actually recognise these players because they're more popular than... It's Brighton. But to be fair to Arsenal, they've oh, great ball out to Jesus. Here we go, completely free. Can he find someone in the box? There's Odegaard there. Odegaard completely free for 5 minutes, and you choose to decide to try and take on whoever it was and then go for a shot. Idiot. Absolute prat. Well, we've got a corner to Arsenal. Odegaard will be taking it. Can he get an assist? Plenty of Arsenal players in the box. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of Man City players in the box. In fact, every single Man City player is in the box. And it's been cleared. Well, this is going to be dreadful for Sky if Arsenal don't... I need Arsenal to score. I'm in desperate need of Arsenal to scoring in this game. Because remember, it is Haaland captaincy. Here we are, ball play forward is Ben White. Can't get a crossing. Oh, it's Nketiah. Nketiah out to Odegaard. Can Odegaard get a shot away? No, he doesn't. Now it's played around a bit. Jorginho onto Zinchenko's. Jorginho again. Played out wide to Ben White, and he's offside. Ben White. Ironically, Ben White is the most tanned person you'll ever see. In fact, he looks onside to me there. He looks back just onside with Diaz. Now it's just going to be a simple case of Man City trying to control the game. Bloody hell, this Now TV is constantly pausing. We got a yellow card. Is it for Foden? No, it is for Jorginho. Who was that for? Jorginho got the yellow card just then, pulling back on Foden. Early though, 10 minutes. I think for a lot of Haaland sellers though, I think that they'll be okay. They'll be okay if they get through this game and he's only scored 1 goal. They'll feel all right, but it's just then the forthcoming fixtures. If he does get that double-digit haul today, 2 goals or something, which I'm in desperate need of, to be honest with you, all because of Sky. To be fair, Arsenal are having the better of the play as it goes right now. I think that's the key to all of this. Get yourself IPTV. What the hell is that? What is that? And if I can't see it on a big screen, then I'm never going to watch it. It's like my uncle. My uncle sent me the Burnley documentary because someone uploaded it to Daily Motion, which you can't get on the PlayStation. But I don't really like watching things on the laptop. I watched The Last of Us, well, the 3 episodes Jason sent me, but I just don't really like watching things on the laptop. I prefer watching it on the big screen. Here's Rico Lewis. I'm going to be constantly butchering that name. Man City try and hold up possession, but they lose it. Here's Raya. I think the result that I want is for both teams to score and Haaland just to get 1 goal realistically. Just from a selfish point of view and from an FPL standpoint, but from a selfish point of view, Haaland to get a double-digit return for Sky would be massive for me. I mean, it's all the way back in Man City's half. Just playing it around at the moment. No real Arsenal players are able to harass what they're doing. They're just slowly moving forward, inch by inch, metre by metre. After a bright opening, this is when Man City are just going to try and suffocate the game now, isn't it? Thing is, they need the likes of the ball. It was awful. Ball trying to find Phil Foden, but barely even kicked the ball. I don't know if that's empty seats at the Emirates or not. Has anybody been to the Emirates here? A really weird location. Well, certainly if you come out of the Holloway Road end, that high street is horrible. Cannot stand it. And then just behind it is this ginormous stadium. Very similar to Tottenham's ground. It's just this horrible, horrible high street, and then there's just this giant stadium which is just there. Oh right, it's right. I don't bother doing any of that rubbish. Dodgy boxes and all that. I can't be bothered with it. It's the same with this Brentford ticket. I can't get hold of the Brentford tickets, and I don't really like going to websites that really just don't look trustworthy at all. I'm a dude saying, what does Haaland need to do to outscore Salah? Well, officially it's 2 goals and an assist, isn't it? But you know, if he gets two attack and returns and you've captained him, you should be very, very happy. Alvarez trying to get through and he can't. Got the ball back though. Plays it out to Walker. Walker puts a ball in. Raya receives it. Mr. Reed, are you following Torquay United? No, they were in your area the other day. Hampstead Heath, and that terrible TalkSport presenter, Charlie, what's his name? Charlie Baker said, what an was it Hampstead Heath or the other place? Saying it's an absolute, I think it was another place. Absolute dump of a ground. Oh, we've got a goal. Oh, he's missed it. Raya trying to be clever. Alvarez nicks in, thinks he scored. Even I thought he bloody scored then. So Ben White plays it to Raya. Raya's got no one to pass it to, miscontrols it. Alvarez closes him down, gets the ball, blocks it, nearly goes in the back of the net. Fucking hell, man. I think they made the right decision having Raya in goal. I think he is the better keeper. But that's the kind of decision Company needs to make with Trafford and Muric. He needs to be strong and play Muric over Trafford, but I think he's deliberately playing Trafford. This is what the owners want because they spent so much bloody money on him. Yeah, it was Hemel Hempstead, but I don't think it wasn't there. I know they were what do we call it? They definitely played you lot the other week, but I don't think it was there that he was talking about. It was somewhere else. I can't bloody think where it was. He said the actual football pitch and everything was, well, not the pitch itself, but the actual stands and everything was really, really small, and they could just fit about 10 people in or something. It's just so weird though, like Torquay United being in the Southern, what was it, the Southern Premier National League or whatever it's bloody called. It's just crazy. Playing teams like Truro, Saltash, Hemel Hempstead. It's ridiculous. Even like for Yeovil. You think like Yeovil went into the Championship and they were doing really well that year? And we're talking what, 2000 and I can't even tell you, but well, they were pushing for the Championship, weren't they, Yeovil? But yeah, the likes of Torquay dropping away like they did, just awful. And why was it? Because they weren't backed financially? Something like that? How did you become friends with Jason and Dan? So, I've never met Jason. Very similar to Mags and Cy on Chain Wrestling, who have never met each other. When I say I haven't met Jason like one-to-one in the sense of like as friends. I've met him when he's out with his other mates, and I knew of him, but I didn't know him. And basically, Dan was the one that got Jason involved in this project. So Dan I've known since 2005, 2006, something like that. The mid-2000s. And basically, All ball played over the top, trying to find Foden. And we were in we used to play football together, but again, I didn't really know Dan much. And then we went to a college together, did media studies, and basically we hit it off in a gay way. We hit it off, and many years later, while we're doing this Torbay Elite Facebook private group, doing these videos, the story goes that I was just sick to death of videos taking 24 hours to upload and everything. I just said to Jason, is there just a way in which we can just upload them to YouTube and just copy the link and just stick it into the Torbay Elite group, which is what we did. And then all of a sudden we see people just randomly putting comments into the videos. And remember, this is before FPL content was a thing on YouTube. There was nothing going on. And Jason being Jason, being a very creative guy, he wanted to just push things, and fast forward 5 years and here we are today, where we're producing a show in which we've got a very large beautiful ball to Ake out to Vardiol. Sorry, beautiful ball out to Vardiol. He's done nothing with it. So Jason's created this monster in which we've got a very large elite FPL community, which we're very proud of. Like, I may not personally be very active within the elite FPL community, but I'm active in the sense of I produce a lot of content for the individuals that consume the videos that I put out, and they enjoy it and everything. People that are watching this now. Whereas, no disrespect or anything, but other FPL communities, like, I could probably argue Planet FPL is very strong community. FPL Juice is very strong. A lot of the big channels, like us, without going over it, they're just doing it for the money. It's a simple fact. But I've always argued that I think that Elite FPL is one of the strongest fantasy football communities out there. Oh, for fuck's sake! Arsenal trying to play it out the back. They've been caught out again. Man City in. Have we got a goal? No. Alvarez on the ball trying to find Haaland. Skips around. Did he win a corner? Nope. Tries to pull it in. Rico Lewis. Arsenal are playing with fire here for no reason at all. It's like this. I hate it when teams, they want to play it out the back, but it's like you don't need to play it out the back all the time, but like they feel like they have to. Really frustrates me. Mr. Reed, how do I become friends with you? I'm sure it was Morel that introduced us. I can't remember exactly. It would have been through Aardvark. I know that much. That's all I would remember. I don't directly remember how we actually started getting on. Truth be told, I really cannot remember. Maybe it was. Maybe we just went out to the pub one day with the guys, and like me and you just connected that way. I generally don't know. I can't remember, but I would probably put a guess that was probably it. I remember coming across Red saying here. I remember coming across your channel 3 or 4 years ago. Many years ago, and you had like 3 or 4 viewers. Yeah, the crazy thing is that we have got a very loyal fan base. Here we are, Jesus in the box. Oh, he's handballed it, and then when he decides to go and shoot, he still hits the post. Andrew Ferguson making a this is exactly the point. Arsenal are just overplaying it at the back. Man City will eventually punish them. I hope they do in a way. in a way. Bloody hell, I've still got to record that episode tomorrow. I'll have to do it in the morning. In fact, yeah, I'll do it in the morning before I meet you. After 6 years. Would it have been Polsham? I don't know. I really don't know, Basil. I really can't think. I don't think it. On a minute. Arsenal put through. Here's Nketiah. Can he find Declan Rice? No, he doesn't. He goes for goal. Oh. Shoots wide. Wide. He did very well. Mistake by Diaz. Cuts inside. Should be getting that on target. I think it was probably more going out night clubbing, if I'm honest with you, like Hideaway. No, not Hideaway, it would be Coco Lounge. I think it would have been. That's how me and you probably would have connected. Moshing to Machine Head. Davidian. I fucking hate that song. How does it start again? It's not and everybody in Coco Lounge or Hideaway are like, yeah, this is fucking brilliant. Fucking hell, man. Who tunes into this shit? And then, who else would you and me have moshed to? Paul trying to find, crossed in. Here's Ben White. Go on, have a shot. No, he plays out to Jesus. Go on, get it to Ben White again. Nope. Go on. Well, where else would there have been, Mr. Reed? Name some bands and I'll hum along to it that we would have probably moshed to. I know one. It would have been a Rob Zombie tune. I can't think of any bloody Rob Zombie tunes at the moment. Hey, you're the one that I want. Na 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 na. No, that's it's not Mavis, it's Sybil Faulty. God, Odegaard's gone down. He's dying. No, it's Sybil Faulty. I really don't know, Basil. I do remember Mavis Riley. They're looking to see if they should be... Oh, that's seeing to see it could be a red card for Kovacic on Odegaard. He catches the back of his foot. Again, we need Jason here. Jason, where are you? He's gone through the back of him. He's caught Odegaard. I think there's a small possibility. It's definitely a yellow. It's a yellow card. So Kovacic has stayed on the pitch. We needed Jason here to get some clarification of what the referees are discussing there. Odegaard ain't happy with that. But Odegaard's very angry with that. Gobby saying thoughts on not having Haaland in the wild card. Speak to Jason about it tonight. I just agree with what he says. It's fine, but it's all about who you're bringing in for instead. Now, if, for argument's sake, Watkins and Darwin, who've both got an assist today, has done better than Haaland, then fine. But the issue that I have with these people is that they just, I've said this a billion times, they just come out with the line, I don't want to watch these matches because Haaland's going to do really well. Why did you sell him then? Is that the song, Mr. Reed? Super Beast. Is that it? Is it? Is that actually the song, Super Beast by Rob Zombie? There's another song. In fact, I actually found it on Google. We got a free kick to Arsenal, by the way, for anybody that cares. Fucking hell. It's a completely random song, which is, I forget who the bloody band was, but it's absolutely shocking. Ball crossed in, gone for goal. Edison drops it. Let's go on here. It's something like I wanna fill your new boots or something. I wanna something boots. I wanna touch your boots. It's like this industrial metal song that Fear Factory Ben used to love moshing to. Your boots. It was like some industrial metal act, but I listened to it. I actually discovered it. It's shocking. I thought it was Rob Zombie or White Zombie, but it wasn't. I wonder if it's on Spotify. I wanna touch your. This is great entertainment. This is what happens when you got no one here to talk to. Touch your boots. No, I'm never gonna find it. But yeah, it was just some terrible, terrible industrial metal act. It was shocking. Industrial metal. Jesus Christ. Could have been Imperium as well. Dragula. Manchester Red saying, I took all on that just so I can get Salah. It might work or I might have an egg on my face. I'll judge it game by game. Well, so far I don't think it really matters. So far it seems to be paying off. But they are playing Arsenal as the ball's hoofed up forward to Haaland. Haaland, beautiful control down into Alvarez. He's going to take a... takes a pot shot. Again, what's that off? Oh yeah, it's Andy Millman, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I'm sorry if my input is not good enough for you, but I am the head of the BBC and I will be heard. Good song. Sang it live. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Can we go for break now? Oh, God. Would you rather finish first in FPL once or top 50k every year? Finish first. Finish first. I want to kiss you. I want to kiss your boots. That's the one. I want to kiss your boots. That's the one, I think. Dale, I've just said that because he's been... I want to kiss your... Oh, Kovacic, they're wanting... That's it. I think I found it. They're thinking it could be a second yellow card. This is it. I think I found the song. Here we are. Are you gonna kick in? Come on. Is this it? Oh my God. And now we're getting play acting from Foden now. What an embarrassment. Yeah, I remember a Fear Factory pen. Looks more like Ben's to me. Of course it does. Does that say P or B? Oh, get up, Foden. He had a little tap on the face from Jesus that didn't have a clue what he's doing. He's gone down as if he'd been smacked across the face. Oh, God. Fear Factory Ben versus Pentley. Good fight. Honestly, I don't even know what happened. All I know. What were we moshing to? In fact, why don't I just do it via this instead? It'd be so much easier. I really don't know, Basil. Yeah, it'd be just easier doing it like this. So it was probably moshing to. Come on, load up. This is definitely going to get us demonetized. Demonetized. Woohoo! It was probably when this song was being. In fact, I know it wasn't this song being played. See, Jason plays the music, literally plays it. I hum along to it. So it was probably this one, Mr. Reed. If you want to donate to the channel, because we're not going to get any money for this, this is all going to go to this band here. Oh, why aren't you coming through here? Ah. Well, it's that one. I don't know why it's not coming through here. You get the idea with that. Going to get a long range shot here from Jorginho? No? I actually hate that song. Killing in the name of... Oh, God. As you can tell, I have no interest. This game is just pretty... No, it's alright. Nothing major. Let me just... Sort out... Oh, right, that's how to do it. Yes, this computer, please. Right, there we are. Hopefully this will work properly now. Arsenal in the box. Odegaard. Long range shot by Zinchenko. Volley. Miss. Here we are. Rico Lewis. Is he going to... Oh, no. Has Saliba fouled Haaland? Nope. No, he hasn't. Will this work? Yeah, it should. Yeah, maybe it was this song, Mr. Reed. This song is ridiculous. They are obviously a very, very, very talented band. Rage Against the Machine, just not ready for me. Which links me beautifully into this question here. What music am I into? It is predominantly deathcore, but Armament here, Haaland on the attack, charging forward. It's 3-on-3. Arsenal getting players back out to Alvarez. Alvarez into, oh God, a nice clearance from Gabriel there, over the head, back kick. Yeah, so I was, for argument's sake, when I was at the gym today, it was listening in to... in fact, I'll play you a song. You're going to love this. Oh, yeah. All it is... do you know, I hate Spotify's... Here we go. Right. Does anybody know who this band is? Anybody at all? Here we go. Let's play a bit of this rubbish here. This is really annoying people. Anybody recognise this terrible band? Oh, nearly Haaland there. Nearly. Vardiol with a cross in. Foden into Vardiol. Instant cross, beautiful. Haaland was there. Good defending. Very good defending. Anybody know this band? Anybody at all? And say yes then. Yeah, Man City coming quite close. Just there. For they got a corner. Here we go. Let's all sing along to Johnny Sniper. Yeah, so I listened to a podcast called Dear Download, and they always bring back memories of certain bands that were really popular back in, say, 2005, 2006, and Enter Shikari were one of them, and I didn't really particularly like them. They were always a very popular act. Back at the Rude Bar days, very popular. But I didn't particularly like them, and then you fast forward, what was it, 17 years. And I just listened to that specific album. I think it's all right. Nothing special. Glenn Poyner's best mate there. That's not even a joke, Mr. Reed. That's actually true. He was actually really good mates with the band. He used to put them on at the Exeter Cavern Club all the time. But no, I mean, predominantly, I mean, I was, like I said, this morning I was listening to a bit of this, which you're gonna hate. You're gonna hate. You're doing this and you get called a prat. There's too much of a... Let's just skip along to it. Skip along. The irony is, of course, is that a lot of the Lorna Shore playlist is actually better than the album. Their album is just literally, without stating the obvious, it just literally sounds exactly the same as every other song. A prolonged intro, blast beats, then a breakdown, blast beats. You get the idea with that. I remember someone on the Juice show yesterday, why don't you just talk about the football? We've been streaming for 7 hours. Well, all I will say is that both teams have come very close. This is clearly a very high quality end-to-end match, unlike with, let's say, the Brighton Liverpool game, where it's just mistakes, and there's certainly going to be goals in this. Certainly, yeah. DJ Nick Box, or DJ Nick Box. Jesus, Nick Box. Oh my. The thing with Nick Box was that at least he played my style of music. He actually understood what music was. Whereas, in fact, just for you, Mr. Reed, all Stoney would play would be this. This is all, anytime you E was in charge of the DJ set, this is all he would play. And now the question is, in fact, well, I'll play 2 songs, but all you would hear is this. In fact, I'll have to fast forward it again. Oh, here we go. This is actually quite, to be credit where credit's due, it's actually quite a good song. Come on, kick in, just get on with it. Get on with it. You get on with it, ignorant. And then this one, this was played all the time. Come on, play it then. Again, there's that prolonged intro. Get on with it. Here we are, Mr. Reed. Nketiah block stopped. Get on with it. How long's this intro? And then literally Stoney would just sing down the microphone. Literally sing down the microphone, just screaming at the top of his voice. Ridiculous. DJ, yeah. And then not pay them? What do you mean? What? I don't understand, Mr. Reed. Why are we having this conversation tomorrow? Ridiculous. Mr. Reed could then maybe feature in a members video tomorrow while we're eating fish and chips. Why not? Fuck it, may as well piss more people off. Can't do that. Gotta talk about fantasy football all day. Every single second of every fucking day. Well, we've lost already most of the viewers anyway. I mean, we're coming up to half time. As much happened in this game to suggest that people should be worried about not owning Haaland. Again, they're against Arsenal. The answer is no. We got 2 minutes of added time. I mean, we've already played 1 minute and 14 seconds of it. I think people that didn't go with Haaland, they're going to be sat there, smug look, feeling proud of themselves. People that have captained Haaland are genuinely going to be concerned that, great, why have I captained him for? He hasn't had real many opportunities. In fact, to be honest, Man City have barely created anything, to be fair. I think Arsenal have certainly had the better half. I think, I think 0-0 is probably a fair reflection of this first half, to be honest with you. No real cutting-edge chances. I don't think any of the keepers have actually had to make any direct save. A few, and that is the half-time, a few odd moments of goalkeeping errors, but barring that, it's been a pretty... I mean, what are you thinking of the game? Everybody, all of 20 people. What are you thinking of this game? Because the way it's going, this ends 0-0. I would not be surprised at all. Mike Patton. Yeah, there was a guy. There was a guy that was going to be a singer of our band, and he was absolutely obsessed with Mike Patton. And like you said, apparently he's supposed to be an amazing singer. I think I've tried. Isn't he the one that did Mr. Bungle? Is that the guy that did Mr. Bungle? Is that right? Or Oh, Manchester Red saying, I'm really hoping he blanks. I'm not because I don't have him, but because I captained Son instead of Salah. Look, as it stands right now, Haaland's doing absolutely nothing. I think Alvarez looks the most threatening, if anything. Or Ake. Max Roberts saying, what a poor first half, shocking refereeing, 2 major errors again today. Jason will have to talk about it. Harbour Boys going out for a run. Brian saying, Mr. Bungle and Faith No More. That's the band, Faith. Yeah, Mr. Bungle, I could not. I genuinely, I recently listened to them. I'm like, what the fuck is this garbage? Andrew saying, I captained Son, so feel pretty decent with how things are going, but FPL can change very quickly. Again, I reiterate, Son was one of the best captain options this week. But I'd definitely be captaining him against Fulham, for sure. Animations is hoping there's going to be action in the second half. Stones need to come up for Kovacic. A yellow for Gabriel or Saliba might help Haaland. City should be down to 10 men, but the bumper packs for the Saudis pay the FA they got under the copy. Yeah. Oh yeah, Max and Animations. Max, you're in the mini league at the moment. You are ahead, I believe, of Max, of Animations, sorry. Let's have a quick look here. Going to the members, it's not even the members league, it's the YouTube chat league, isn't it? So Max Roberts, I know for fact, is ahead. 32nd. 20 points clear. He wildcarded. Oh, that's right, yeah. So Darwin, Watkins, Salah coming through today. Nothing from Diaz and nothing from Matty Cash. and then animations just below you somewhere. I know he's below you because I saw it earlier on. Animate, oh there you are. How many points are separating you? So you're on, as of yesterday, 436, and Max Roberts is on 441. Oh right, there's nothing in it. Today, Matty Cash, so cancelled each other. Salah cancelled each other out. So Bowen, Trippier, Darwin. So basically, it's just Trippier and Bowen between you two. Then that's it. Bowen and Trippier between the two of you, but animations took a -12. That's the difference. Animations took a -12. Brian saying it's been a boring game so far. Yeah, well, hopefully you are enjoying this stream more. Talking of which, I'm going to eat some Galaxy chocolate because I can. Fuck it. Scotland Investor, how's your Sky FF going? I've jumped into the top 5k. Didn't captain Sarah in FPL though. So basically, I'm only looking at it from a Burnley point of view, but all I know is that I'm where are we? You gonna help me out here, or no? You're not gonna help me out here at all. All I know is that I've got Haaland captain right now. I had Núñez. I brought in Watkins today. I had Bowen, Salah, and Trippier. But in the... Oh, I'm 753rd overall, but that was from yesterday. Whereas in the Burnley Mini League, I'm second. But I'm still second. By 1 point. I'm still second, but I need Arsenal to score. I'm in absolute desperate need of Arsenal scoring. It's as simple as it gets. I need Alvarez to blank and Haaland to do really, really well. I'm in desperate need of Haaland to do really, really well and Arsenal to score, basically. That's the basics of it. I'm going to be gutted if... No Five Guys. Fucking Five Guys. Jesus Christ. I don't drink Manchester Reds. It's a waste of fucking time. I only drink on special occasions. Animations, I can see Haaland having 10 plus goals. Well, I don't own him, but I can captain Son or Salah anyway. Yeah, but you got to work out how many goals is our Son and Salah going to get. And then you got to work out if the additional players are going to do more than this, that and the other, and all that shit. I just don't drink full stop. I can't stand it. I only do it for special occasions, like I say. It's very, very rare that I do it, to be honest with you. It's a waste of fucking time. I can have a laugh with it and stuff, but there's nothing to celebrate. There's literally nothing to celebrate. Even in today's FPL, it's like, yeah, well done, you've captained Salah. Oh, but your rivals are captain as well. I haven't made up any ground. In fact, I'm stuck in exactly the same position as what I was at the start of the fucking thing. Hence with Sky, I'm more focused on Sky than I am. I'm more focused on Sky, basically. Animation saying, hopefully having Trips and Watkins are, as an example, can cover Haaland. No, I've gained no ground whatsoever because cunts like Arborboy have got him. Twats like fucking Blonde and Brew have got points coming off the bench. Captain Salah. It just fucking winds me up, to be honest with you. It just gets on my fucking nerves when differentials actually come through, and yet still, oh, other people have got him. Great. It's just fucking hopeless. So I'm still going to be like 4 millionth in the fucking world. Still 8th in the moderator league. Still 20, 40 points behind the others. Just a waste of time. Yeah, I'm generally happy with genuinely happy with it all. Generally happy with the way Sky's going. It's just, like I say, it rewards planning, and I'm glad I've got Watkins in now because it means that I've got a game. I've got another, even though I've got Bowen for that day, but I've got Watkins as that coverage when he's got the likes of Luton, for argument's sake. You know, on the game week when we return after the international football, you know, it's either going to be Salah captain, Haaland captain. I haven't got any Arsenal, I haven't got any Man United. And then on Sunday, I've got either Watkins or Bowen for the Aston Villa game. And then on Monday, I've got Son. Although I probably may consider captain the defender for that. And then in game week 10, I've got Johnston. Johnston's a problem for me. I may be getting rid of Johnston actually for someone else, but I don't know who yet. Because next week they've got Newcastle away. Then it's Spurs at home. And then it is Burnley away. So he's not an immediate transfer out, but I'm tempted to bring in the Burnley goalkeeper. That's what I'm tempted to bring in. But I'd be more in favour of bringing in the Burnley goalkeeper if it was Muric rather than Trafford, if I'm honest with you. But right now with Trafford, I don't think I will. But yeah. And then on the Saturday, I've got the Trippier versus Wolves I can captain. And then on Sunday, I've got Ollie Watkins against Luton. Or Salah against Nottingham Forest, but probably be Ollie Watkins. And then on the Saturday, the 4th, I can have anybody. And then on the Sunday, I've got Ollie Watkins versus Nottingham Forest. Or I've definitely got Salah versus Luton. And then I've got the Spurs triple up against Chelsea again. And then we go into like mid-November. And once again, I've got the coverage. I can have Trippier captain against Bournemouth. And then on the Sunday, Haaland against Chelsea, or Ollie Watkins against Fulham, or Salah against Brentford. I've got it covered, and that's the main thing. It's the covering. It's the covering of the captaincy, in my opinion, which you want to be having on Sky. Not necessarily every single fixture, but the reason why I've drumped up ranks so much is because on Tuesday, when I captained Connor Roberts, who was the highest scoring defender on that day for Burnley versus Luton, I also brought in Lyle Foster, who was the goal scorer. So very, very fortunate. And the reality is that, I mean, do you actually get any? You don't win anything in the mini leagues, though, do you? So even if I was to win the mini league, I don't think I'd win anything. In the leaderboard point of view, it would be crazy if to do whatever. I'm capping Salah versus next week versus... Well, it's not next week, it's 2 weeks away. I'm taking a punt on Gibbs White. God. What are your thoughts on Palmer at 4.9? He could be good. Yeah, I think bring him in. Yeah, but I don't care about overall rank, Harbour Boy. I couldn't give flying fucks about overall rank. I care about the mini leagues, and in the mini leagues, I'm doing shit. That's the problem. And yeah, I mean, without. So I can look at the team below me in Sky, So the team below me is 1 point behind me right now as we speak. He's got Edison playing on for a clean sheet. He captains Salah. He's got Declan Rice. He's got Alvarez and Haaland. So he's got 5 people playing, and he's already had Salah captain, and he's still going to be getting his bonus points or whatever. So he's definitely overtaken me there. The guy that's top, he's got Edison, Walker. He had Salah captain. He's got Diaby didn't play, and he's got Haaland, and he had Nunes. And his transfers were exactly the same as mine. It's unlikely. I mean, the likelihood of this guy watching anything I do on Total Steve is next to 0. But I have a feeling he could be watching what I do because I literally say what I'm doing in it. But I can't see the other teams below me in Sky whatsoever. Maybe I should hide my team. Who knows? Steve only cares about being number 1. I don't. I just care about the fact that I just want to do well in mini leagues. Obviously, being number 1 would be great, but in the mini leagues and FPL, it's nice to be having a good standing within them. Oh, that Haaland chance. Wow, the cross from Vardy to Haaland. If only he was just a couple of inches taller. We're coming back out on the pitch. Manchester Red saying, I'm top dog in my mini league. Feel free to ask any advice. But this is the thing, though, isn't it, with fantasy football? People are just... I reiterate this point. This whole... I know you're being facetious. This whole, like... talking of advice and how all the the popular channels and everything, it's all about tell me what to do, what do you think about this player and stuff. It's think for yourself. Like here with Palmer, if you think he's a good player to bring him in. You know, look at Chelsea's fixtures. What do you think of Chelsea's fixtures? Are they good? Are they bad? If they're bad, why would you bring in a player from Chelsea? If you think, do you know what, I think Chelsea have got a really good opportunity actually now to push on, then you jump on them. But let's look at their fixtures. Arsenal at home, Brentford, Tottenham, Man City, Newcastle, Brighton, Man United. What do you think he's going to do? Yeah, don't get... Oh, Martinelli's coming on. Good. I have no idea who's coming on for. Number 17, I think. Hopefully. Trossard is off for Martinelli. Yeah, I think for me, I mean, I don't really need to desperately do anything, but certainly Bowen. I think Bowen in for Ward-Prowse. And if I was to do anything, the game's just kicked off, by the way. We'll keep you entertained talking about industrial metal from 1998. I'd probably go down to a 3-4-3 perhaps. And I don't think it's even possible for me to be able to do it, to be honest with you. No, it's not. I couldn't even get in a third striker even if I could. In fact, I've got 6 million in the bank right now, and Diaby would be the one that I'd be looking to want to bring in. But again, I can't bring him in. It's not impossible without doing changes all over the place. But certainly I think that right now with the players being brought in at the moment, Cash, Anderson, Maddison, Watkins, Byrne, Trippier, Salah, Son, Porro, Isaac, Bowen, it's nothing I need to be worrying about right now whatsoever. Even the players, Martinelli, going to do his usual thing. trying to take it past. He is doing well against Alvarez. Yeah, whereas the player's out. Here's Martinelli again. Puts a cross in. Great cross for Jesus. He's brought a bit of energy to the game. So who do I own of these players in the Estupinan, Rashford, Botman, Mbuemo, Ewoni, Saka, Chilwell, Eze, Fernandez, Onana, Matoma, Haaland, Son. Well, Haaland and Son aren't going to go down in price, and all the rest of them I don't even own. So I don't need to worry about any price falls or price rises whatsoever. Pretty content with what I need to do, and I'm not in desperate. And this is the thing: if you don't feel you're in desperate need to change your team, just leave it. Just leave it. Yep, fantasy football is no different to sports betting. It's predictions. If sports betting was profitable, bookies wouldn't exist. That's very, very true. Yes, our man, we were talking about your team earlier, funny enough. Rommel thinking this is a terrible game so far. I wouldn't say it's terrible, but it's not exactly been amazing. This is what I mean about it being a tight game. All these friggin' people saying it's going to be like 3-1 or 4-2 or whatever. Madness. Blazy asking what's your total points. I don't have a clue. 400, something like that. Lucas saying that his team not performing well, but Salah has saved him. Yeah, if you captain Salah, you're absolutely in dream world so far today. And obviously, remember myself and Jason, as Arsenal come on the attack at the moment, and Ketty are doing really, really well to hold up the ball. Wrong decision there, I think. Should have passed it back to Rice. But we got a corner. He's won a corner. He has won a corner. Martinelli is going to take this corner. Come on. Please score. Oh. What are we predicting for this game? I'm going to go with a 0-0 or 1-0 either way. 0-0 or 1-0 either way. What are you thinking in the chat regarding this game? As ever, if you are enjoying the content, you want to support the show, easiest way to do it, simply hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Here's Martinelli. Go on, lad. Shot straight Edison. I'll tell you what, Martinelli has brought some life to Arsenal attack. Bit of impetus, a bit of oomph about Arsenal now. Harry Dawson 1-1. 1-0 Odegaard penalty, Armand saying. Yeah. 2-1. You don't even have to make a 1 week punt, Lucas. You just got to think logically if you feel that, you know what. Because it's like with me with Sterling. I'm not in desperate need to get rid of him. And I do think that they could give Chelsea quite a good game. It's at Stamford Bridge. It's at Stamford Bridge. And Chelsea is, everything goes through Sterling. It's just give him the ball and run. And that's all it is. It's the same with Maddison for Tottenham. Oh, God, Foden fouled. Who was that all over him? Was it Ben White all over him? Clambering over him like people in Lidl's for the bakery section on a Sunday. Awful. Or is it the same in there across the country? Anybody that lives in England or Great Britain? Whenever Lidl's opens on a Sunday, every single piece of shit just charging to the bakery. As if like a horde of zombies scrounging for food. It's just fucking disgusting. I'll tell you what, I hate working in retail. I hated working in retail full stop, but Jesus Christ, working in Lidl. Oh, God. Yeah, ironically, they get paid quite well. I wonder why that is. General assistants have got to do everything. What the fuck is that? Take Jesus off. His decision making is shocking. Shocking. Oh, here comes Man City on the attack. Haaland charging down Ben White. I'm wondering if they get a draw today, Arsenal, or even win, I'm wondering if Arteta's figured out how to play Man City. I don't know. Colm is thinking there's going to be 3 goals in injury time. I just need Arsenal to score. That's all I care about. I don't care who scores for Arsenal. I just need them to score. Because I took out in Sky. Even in FPL, I took out Walker. But Walker had to be done to fund. Ironically, how's this for irony? Taking out Walker, so I was able to afford Son. So Son could get me a whopping. What was my -4? It was Son and Kufau. Son and Kufau in for Saka 0, and Kufau who got 4 points. And Walker could be getting potentially 6 points, maybe bonus, possibly. If we look at the bonus system, I very much doubt Walker's even anywhere near the bonus points, to be honest with you. Go on, Nketiah in the box. And yeah, Walker's nowhere near it. In fact, the bonus system is so low at the moment. I think Kabore as a player has got more points. Here we are. Here's Rico Lewis. Go on, get it to Alvarez. Has he been fouled by Martinelli? He has. Rico Lewis has scored. But after the whistle was blown. So Ben White. Sorry. Was it Ben White that fouled him? All play through to Rico Lewis, charging forward. I was Martinelli who came all the way back and pulled him down. I mean, the irony is, of course, is that he got straight back up and actually put the ball in the back of the net. The referee blew the whistle. What a shame. So next season, Rico Lewis is going to be the greatest player to be buying for him. Here we are, free kick. Kyle Walker standing over it. Foden standing over it, and so is Rico Lewis. I think Foden's going to be taking this. Oh yeah, Doku. And the free kick's been taken. And guess what, everybody? It's come to nothing. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yeah, they were good moves for a -4. Shame that I didn't play Kafal. I'm not going to play Kafal over Matty Cash or Trippier or Udogi this week. Absolutely no chance. Arsenal playing around at the back again. We're at the 56th, well, 50, coming up to the 57th minute. And I think the way this game is going to open up is if Arsenal have to score first to really open up this game. If Man City score first, that's it. Game bloody over. Be absolutely diabolical. That's the truth of the matter. How many shots have Haaland had so far? 0. Here we are, Man City on the attack. Here's Vardiol. Onto Foden. Miscontrols. Alvarez. Here's Walker. Play broken down. Here's Silva. Okay. Start, repeat again. Here's Silva again. And the play's broken down. Arsenal can all just sit back and just hold on. Trying to find his Haaland. Oh, he slips over. He slips over. And I think that just sums up everything. I think that has just summed up everything. Haaland. Fucking hell, man. The good news is, though, is that Man City are at home to Brighton next. When is Kevin De Bruyne is not back for a while, is he? Do we think that Man City miss Kevin De Bruyne more, or do they miss Rodri more? I think from a goal scoring point of view, it's Kevin De Bruyne. He's just such a good player. Who did he go off against again? Because Jason captained him, didn't he? Jason captained him. It was like game week 1 or 2. It was against Burnley, wasn't it? It was, wasn't it? And he got an assist. No, he didn't. Didn't Jason bring him in though for game? Didn't he captain him for game week 1? Let's have a look at Jason's team. I'm sure that's the case. Where is Jason? There. Jason's team. Just want to go into game week 1. Oh God, this is so painful to go through. Oh, he played his wild card in game week 2, Jason. Yeah, Kevin De Bruyne in game. He didn't captain him though. He captained Rashford in game week 1, but he had Kevin De Bruyne. That's it. That was his differential. I need Haaland to score. In fact, I'm in desperate need of Haaland to score a double-digit haul, which it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Haaland misses De Bruyne, yep. Yep. When is De Bruyne back? Is it next year, January or something, isn't it? $22, wasn't it? Against Burnley? Wow. Yeah, because I remember him just pulling up slightly and then that was it. We all thought, oh, it's nothing, don't worry about it. And then all of a sudden it's, yeah, he's not going to be playing for 6 weeks. Good afternoon, Gabrielle. You got rid of Isaac as well. Jesus, wow, that's so unlucky. Arsenal in the box. Go on, lad. Odegaard. Here's Jesus. Out to Zinchenko. Martinelli. Zinchenko back in the box. Header back in. Jesus again. Got on to Rice. Ah. How much time did he have to give it to Rice then? Can he have thread it upwards to Rice? No. He's never going to get it through to the other players. No chance. Come on, Arsenal. All crossed in. Odegaard clears. Zinchenko with a volley. That's skied so far. It has landed in Holloway Road. Jeez. God almighty. Yeah, Gabriel de Rock, you got rid of. Let's have a look at what your transfers were, though. Oh, I bet you got in Watkins, didn't you? Sterling and Isaac out for Neto and Watkins. Wow, that's got to be. Oh, and Saka out for Son. I think that's got to be up there with. It's not your fault. It makes complete sense, but up there with like the worst transfers for somebody this year. That's awful. I mean, what's that? Isaac, 4, 8, 9, 10, 13 plus Sterling. Sterling 16 points. What's that? 30 points, whatever that works out to be. 29 points. Plus you took a -8 as well. I mean, Watkins returned 5. He's probably going to get 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. And you captain, so 14, 15, 17. So if you'd have done nothing, you'd been about 16, 17 points better off. Haaland out to Vardiol. Vardiol boots it all the way out for a throw-in. Oh, Walker's kept it in. Just. He was passing to Pep Guardiola there. What was that? What on earth was that? Here's Rico Lewis. Okay. Get it forward. Just get it forward. Triumph. This is when Kevin De Bruyne will find that perfect spot for Haaland. Haaland will be making that run. I just don't think Haaland's got that faith in his players to create that pass, that needle through the eye pass, or whatever the saying is. All crossed in. Rico Lewis is there, headed out, corner for Man City. Rommel did a -12. Rashford, Bruno, Morris, Estupinan out for Salah, Neto, Watkins, Porro. Very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Porro for me is somebody that I'm happy to have in Sky for definite. Some very, very, very good players for them. It's getting to that point now where I'm in desperate need of Arsenal to score. People like Jason and Dan are in desperate need of, well, Dan won't be as an Arsenal fan, but I'm amazed he captained Haaland against Arsenal, his own team. Not that it affects him in that way. I wonder what Jason will say tonight about Haaland. I mean, he's not watching the game or anything, not to my knowledge. We're at 66 minutes. We are going to be having some substitutions from Man City. 3 of them are going to be, I can see them now. Akanji is definitely one of them. That great attacking player, Akanji. Watch him score now. Here's Rico Lewis. Oh, beautiful turn into Foden. Haaland. Foden. Oh, good defending there. Excellent defending by Arsenal. And now it's gone out for an Arsenal throw-in. And we're going to have some substitutions, and it looks like Foden. Well, John Stones is coming on. I have no idea who that is. I'm going to assume it's Doku. But Rico Lewis is coming off. What a shame. He's done really well today. So, John Stones. I have no idea who these other players are. Kovacic is coming off. Kovacic is coming off. No idea who that is. Nunes. Ah, right, Nunes. And Alvarez is coming off. Alvarez is coming off. And I'm assuming that's Doku then. Yeah, Doku. Oh. God. So Nunes, Doku, Stones on for Lewis, Alvarez and Kovacic. Damn. JDPFCHY. Why? Did Watkins miss a sitter, did he? It would have put me Dreamworld in would have put me in Dreamworld for Sky, to be honest with you. Is Rashford to hold on to? No. Don't even bother holding Man United. I still can't get my head around why this Højlund has gone up in price. There are problems at Man United. There are serious problems at Man United. Don't get me wrong, isn't it Sheffield United next they've got? I mean, yeah, you can hold on to them for that game, I guess. But... oh, it's Sheffield United away. Oh. Get rid. Although, are Man United better away from home than they are at Old Trafford? God knows. Arsenal trying to break here. Can they get away? No. Man City getting bodies back. But I mean, how many efforts have been in this game that have really tested Rayo or Edison? The answer is none. It's basically just been two decent defences. They've not really been that exposed. Have either defence really. They've both done their jobs, what they need to do. That's pretty much the game, isn't it? It's pretty much the game. Matt Henley saying a wildcard this week hasn't gone amazingly, but on the plus slide, I could ditch Triple United. Yeah, just get rid of them. Get rid of Man United. Oh, here we go. Triple substitution. Partey, Havertz, and Tomiyasu are going to be coming on. So I wonder who that'll be for. Nketiah, Jesus, and Zinchenko. Perhaps. Or play forward. It's almost impossible for Arsenal to break through this Man City line. And the ball's been lost by Odegaard. Both teams playing for a 0-0, according to Harry Dawson. Neither team wants to lose, it's obvious. I mean, that's stating the bloody obvious. Arsenal trying to get through at the moment, trying to get it into... Walker's done really well there. Walker's done really well. Here is Man City. They're just going to now play it around. And it's going to be what? Trying to stop Arsenal from getting on their substitutions too early. This is going to be long. A very long, what? 25, 26 minutes to go, roughly, including stoppage time. Here is Doku, who's won a corner. Well, this is it, Harbour Boy, if Man City actually defended like this every week instead of... But they're not playing teams like the big... I've always said this with Man City. They seem to keep clean sheets against the big teams. And when it comes to like the crap teams, they're always conceding sloppy goals. I think half the time it's because they just get a bit lackluster. They're winning 3 or 4-0 and then all of a sudden they concede 1 goal. Because they're not concentrating enough. Well, Nunes with the corner. Here we go. Will he whip it in? He does. Collected by Raya. Well collected by Raya. Done. The bonus points. What no graphics is asking. Let's have a check. Here we go. Wait a minute. Look at the games today. I've just realised 2-2, 2-2, 1-1, 0-0. What is the chances of that? All games being draws today. Walker on 3. White on 2. Edison on... No, Gabriel on 1. So Zinchenko's coming off. For Tomiyasu, of course. And Ketia. Yeah. For Havertz. And will it be Jesus for Partey? Will I get all 3 correct? Nope, it's Jorginho. Come on, Arsenal. Come on, Havertz. Do something. Get that flaming goal. Yes. Imagine Tottenham winning the league after Kane leaves. It would be highly ironic. Oh, yes. Oh, it would be. There was something else that happened. Something that was really ironic as well in football. I can't remember what the hell it was now, but... And here come Arsenal again. Jesus, he's got no one to pass to. On to Odegaard. Here's Partey. Oh, 15 minutes, so we've got about 20 minutes left of this game and we can all leave. Jesus, blocked off. Has he been fouled? No. Podcast Short saying, would you say this has been the most boring game you've ever watched? No, there have been a lot worse. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But there's been a lot worse games than this. A lot worse. At least within reason. Both teams are going for it. It's just both defences are just really, really good. But apparently, according to some people, Man City were going to batter Arsenal. Well, we got a corner for Arsenal. Whipped in. Nothing. Go on, play it out again. Get the ball back in as quickly as possible. We got a corner? No. Doku getting away from Declan Rice. Corner, throwing. Andrew Ferguson saying it's been a fairly low quality game. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been exactly showing the qualities of either team. I mean, our Arsenal missing Saka, for example, our Man City missing Rodri as an example. I just personally think that from a defensive point of view, both teams have done really well. Like I say, there's been a few lapses in concentration from Raya, but barring that, there's been no real threat from either attack. I mean, basically the attacks have been extremely flat. To be completely honest, being completely flat, and yeah, there's been no way of trying to break through either defence whatsoever. I don't even think, again, has there actually been a shot on target? Has there even been a shot in this game? I don't even think there has been. If there has, it's been blocked or... Well, here is Jesus. He's done well to hold the ball up. He's been terrible this game, Jesus. He's been absolutely terrible. So the simple answer is there's been a total shots, 11 for Arsenal, 4 for Man City, and they've had 1 shot on target each. When was that? When on earth was that? Someone tell me when they had a shot on target each. I can't even remember when Arsenal had 6 shots off target. We had that Ake one at the start of the game. I thought that's what was how the game was going to pan out. The way it kicked off. And Edison's just kicked the ball out for a throw-in. Trying to find Walker. He couldn't. And now Arsenal have got a throw-in. Sunday surgery is going to be good. Colm saying this game's been more cagey than boring. Yeah, it's like I say, neither team wants to lose. Animation saying he reckons that Jason will be annoyed. Yeah, probably. I actually thought he was going to be captain in... I thought he was actually going to be captain in Son, if I'm honest with you, when I went to check his team yesterday. And I saw he hadn't captained Son. I was quite surprised. I just assumed that that's what that was going to be his go-to. Evidently, he didn't. And really, I don't think he. Well, I don't know this, but I don't think he ever had a thought of captaining Salah. Oh, Haaland, brilliant play there. Great challenge from Declan Rice. A brilliant challenge. That's just cost me points in Sky. Doku, Walker. Here is Walker. Okay, now they're just going to be playing it around, aren't they? God, we've got 15 minutes left of this. Are we going to get a breakthrough? Do you know what? That could be a poll, actually. I'm going to put that as a poll. Let's write it as a poll. Start a poll. Will any of these two score? There we are, done. brilliant. I've gone and cocked that up. It's brilliant, isn't it? Can't even create a poll. Either of these two score. Done. There we are, something for you to do. Who should buy Ivan Toney? Man United? Arsenal? Basically teams that try and focus around or are set up to be targeting a front man, but they don't really have a good enough front man to be targeting, i.e. the likes of Arsenal, i.e. the likes of Man United. They need that focal point so then they can get their creative players, so he can hold up the ball and get their creative players. It's why, you know, with the likes of Giroud for Arsenal, he did really well, I thought, for Arsenal. What was he, a 1 in 2 striker, Giroud, when he played for them? It's just basic holding up the ball and everything and passing it out to the creative players around and whatnot. That's what these teams need, but I just don't think they're willing to spend, for whatever reason, 40, 50 million pounds. Even Tottenham would be a good fit for Toney. Chelsea, another one. Burnley. Come on, Arsenal. This literally reminds me of sitting in the pub with Dan and just thinking, when is this game going to end? I'll just happily take the point now. Here is Jesus. Basically 9 attacking players versus 10 attacking players versus 10 defenders. Just can't get through. Cannot get through. Hold on. Odegaard. Jesus. Oh. They're going to go to VAR. Is Jesus fouled? He's bundled over by Diaz. What's Gary Neville saying? Nothing. Won't even get a penalty in this game. Ray has just kicked it out. Who's on bonus? Walker. Basically, none of your players. You don't need to know. It's none of your players. No one owns any of the players in the bonus points. I sold him. I sold Walker, who's on bonus points. 3. God. Well, this result is brilliant for Tottenham. This result is absolutely brilliant for Tottenham. Will either of these two score? 67% saying no. Who the hell are the 37% of you that think that one of these teams is going to score? Hold on a minute. Havertz. Come on. Yes. We got a goal. Martinelli. Deflection. Massive deflection of Ake. Goal. 1-0. Well, we can end that poll then, can't we? There we are. It's going to go down as an own... Well, it'll be an own goal. The deflection was huge. Huge deflection for Martinelli scoring that, but that's a goal. Oh yeah, City clean sheet white. Good, 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 good. So, ball played over the top, headed downwards. Havertz kind of got nudged out to Martinelli. I think that could be a Martinelli goal. Full stop. Let's see how much of a deflection that was. I think that's going to go down as a Martinelli goal. It hits Ake's face, and it. I think that technically it's an own goal in the sense of the deflection has gone and taken the ball the opposite way, but I don't think it's that much of a deflection. But could Edison have saved it if it hadn't have hit Ake? Possibly. But wow, brilliant, excellent. Yeah. Are you going to apologise now? I already have, in a way. It was the poll that got me. Oh, that's great. Hopefully now, now Man City are going to score, and then Arsenal are going to score and end up 2-1 Arsenal. See, now it's all attack from Arsenal, and now Arsenal are going to be attack. Ridiculous, isn't it? What do you reckon? Is that an own goal or not? What do we think? If you saw the goal, do you think it's an own goal? I mean, I'm in two minds, quite literally two minds with it. But what a win for Arsenal. Yeah, Harbour Boy making a good point there. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Enjoy what we do. Sunday surgery tonight, 8 o'clock. Show your support. Tune in. We've been going now for 4 hours 20. Who's been here since day one? Who's been here since minute one? Who's actually been here since minute one? Oh, God, that's brilliant from a Sky Fantasy point of view. I just need Haaland now to score. Haaland to score would be incredible from my point of view. He won't be scoring, though. This is ending 1-0. Has it really been that long? 2015? Harry Dawson, that doesn't count. You need to have been here for a minimum of 5 minutes, or even during the break time when you got given a break. But no, if you've gone for an hour, tough shit, that don't count. Thank you, FPL managers, animations. Thank you, John Wilkes. Thank you for the support. Manchester Reds, yes, with one earphone and watching the games. Why have you got one earphone in, having both in? I normally just have the phone on my bed while I'm just watching, listening in to whoever. Well, usually it's Mark Goldbridge. 4 minutes added on, so it's not quite the 5 I expected. Yes, Sean. Kane leaves. Bayern Munich are third place in the Bundesliga and Spurs are first in the Premier League. Yes, you can't make it up, can you? Listening to these streams is way better than watching the matches. I do think that the streaming service from YouTube content creators, if you enjoy that individuals, certainly makes it more enjoyable than, like you say, watching the games. I mean, I'm not suggesting for 1 minute I'm the most insightful man when it comes to tactics or whatever, but certainly, I can provide you with enough, I'd like to think, entertainment where you're enjoying sticking around for that period of time. And the ball's gone out for a corner kick, and all Arsenal have to do is control the game now. All they have to do is control the game now. Stop thinking you won the game, Odegaard. You've still got 3 minutes left. That's where Arsenal go wrong, you see. They think they've won games and they let it slip. Jeunesse saying hopefully it should make it a bit more of an enjoyable title race. Well, it's 3 points dropped. And still, I mean, Man City are Man City at the end of the day. This was always going to be a tough fixture. It was never going to be a walk in the park like some people seem to think. I mean, like I say, I just predicted a Man City win for the simple fact that it's Man City and they got the hoodoo over Arsenal. But I did make the point that it is going to be a tight game. I can't see it being that open. But more importantly, Man City clean sheet wipeout. I wonder what that's done to the... Now we want to talk about the bonus points. Jesus crying, pretending that he's been shot. Let's find out. And a yellow card for... Is that Edison? Oh, Edison got a yellow card. That's good for Sky. So Ben White has got 3 points. Gabriel and Saliba. And Martinelli, goal, Havertz. So Havertz got the assist. Martinelli goal, Havertz assist. Here's Haaland. Blocked. Trying to clear it. They still haven't cleared it. Ake's basically playing up front now. With the last 45 seconds left. Can Arsenal hold on? Remember last week? With Liverpool? Matip own goal. Remember that? Anything can happen. Ball booted up forward. Go on, Raya. Collect it. Pick it up. Pick the ball up, Raya. And I think that'll be the end of the game. We've got 20 seconds left. Raya's telling his players just to push out, push out, push out. And once he boots the ball, that'll be the end of the game. Well, I think there'll be one last attack in this. 2 seconds left. 1. Right. That's the game. Should be ending now. Referee, pull out your whistle. He's done it. Man City have lost 1-0. Arsenal have won. Arsenal have won. Wow. That's 2 matches now. Arteta's unbeaten against Man City. 1-1 in the Community Shield. And now 1-0 in the Premier League. They've done it. I mean, let's get real here. Neither team deserved to win. It was a goal out of nothing. Although it came from the player that actually brought spark into the life of Arsenal, at least. Brilliant. Anyway, let's all get out of here. It's been a very, very, very long stream. Like I say, really do appreciate everybody that's tuned in, watched from the start, and hopefully you guys will be joining us for the Sunday surgery at 8 o'clock. I'm going to actually, I'm now actually going to make sure that I schedule the stream now. So yes, thank you, Matthew. Make sure that you tune in for Sunday surgery at 8 PM tonight. Myself and Jason talking about this game week heading into the international break, and just chatting absolute nonsense, to be honest with you, as ever. Make sure that you're hitting the like button. If you have enjoyed the stream and you're new around here, hit the subscribe button. And of course, if you want to support the show financially, why not become a member and just show support that way? But either way, myself and Jason will see you tonight at 8 PM.